Was ist denn hier? Ja, was ist? Achso, du hast gerade deinen Dinger gemacht. Den Kuchen oder was? Der ist schon im Kühlschrank, ja, ja. Hier, ich zeige mal kurz. Was ich sage. Genau. Okay, was sind hier eigentlich? Das ist das, das ist das. Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hallo, Test, Test. Okay. Okay, na gut. Was geht ab? Go on. Perfekt. Ja, Coffee, ja, das ist richtig, ja. Das stimmt alles. Stimmt alles. Außer die Coffee. Wo ist mein Coffee eigentlich? Ja, stimmt, wo ist mein Coffee? Ja, nehmen wir den Curse, oder was? Curse into garbage, oder was? Curse into curse. Curse into oblivion. Curse into bye-bye game, or what? I don't know. No, ja, oh man, Hexer Ghost, no. Oh, low, a lot of elites here. For the farm. For the farm. If we hit. If we don't hit, ooh la la, man. Oh, it's a late elite. Oh, that's beautiful. You see how beautiful it is? You know, there is no head-on-head, head-to-head. Do you say head-to-head? I don't know. You cannot get like 2 elites in a row, okay? So if you do not get 2 elites in a row, well, this is the latest elite you can achieve. The very latest. 2 spaces away, there's another elite. Okay, that's very good. 2 spaces away, there's another elite. Also a late elite. Also a late elite. It's 3 late elites. It's the maximum amount of late elites you can ever accomplish to have. What else? And then there's another elite, also as late as possible. After a fire, which is also good. Directly after a shop, which is also good. After 3 monsters and a question mark, and the question mark before the shop, so that we can go to the shop or not. Oh, that is very good. That is very good. What? To ask you about poker tells, how the heck did you do it? You don't have poker tells. Like, I played many online. I mean, poker tells are a big myth anyways. Like something which people want to believe. But, you know, the cracker. Like, I'm the super guy and I'm clicking the cracker and I have my tell. Ja, my ass my tell. Ja, hier, was so ein dummer Tell. Einfach nur dumm. Nee, unreal, right? People want to believe those things. Ja. And online, obviously, you do not really have tells. You do have sometimes timing tells, but very little, very little. It's very mathematical. But if I would tell you that poker is very mathematical, it would also lose, you know, the interest. But then again, you would probably not play it. So maybe I should just tell you that it's very mathematical because it is. But whatever. So was ist jetzt hier los? The game really just optimizing the odds? You mean poker? Optimizing the odds, yeah. You can play GTO and then you like you can play optimal and then you deviate depending on your opponent. You deviate a little bit into his direction to exploit him. But generally speaking, just with this standard gameplay, you already like it's like in Slay the Spire. If I play standard, I already scrape edges. And if I want to adjust to the very specific run, I even scrape more edges. And same in poker, basically. Okay, so Twitter, vielen Dank, ja? Vielen Dank fürs Vorbeischauen. It's different than sitting at the table. No, I also played some live poker. It's just that it's even more stupid because the frequency of hands being dealt is so low. On a live table, you usually have like a frequency of around 25 hands per hour or some nonsense like this, which is like very unbearable if you want to play for edges, you know. Like for edges, it's like, yeah, like, you know, and it's also like it's a combination of things, but kind of, yeah, I mean, for me, I'm always about sample size. You see it also in Slay the Spire. I don't want to know my win rate over 10 runs because it's completely non-significant, yeah. And the same, I told you once that I basically never had like negative months in poker, right? And that's like because online poker you play enough hands in order to even out your edge, to even out your variance, right? You have variance plus minus 20, 50 stacks or something, but you can even this out if you have enough edge, yeah. So, so yeah. Here, a large fund. A large fund is relative, man, because you see, if you don't have the funds or the bankroll to mitigate your swing, you're probably underfunded. Like, it's not that the funds, I mean, yeah, it's, you are playing too high then. That's my point, right? Like, if you don't, yeah, it's, yeah, I mean, nothing changed here. We have to do this here. And the question is, what do we do? Like, my suggestion would have been obtain a curse, transform to... Yeah, Toby says about bankroll management. But the funny thing is, I never had bankroll management, honestly. I mean, of course I had bankroll management, but not actively. Like, it just... It would have never even hit me to play higher than... I don't know. Like, I played $10 sit-and goes until I had whatever. Like, the money comes in fast, right? If you have an edge. So you play $10 sit-and goes, you have $3,000, and then you go, what? $20 sit-and goes. You know what I'm saying, right? Like, if your edge is high enough, you will never even hit the problem with the bankroll management. I mean, it's... yeah. Okay. Doesn't matter. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Here, transform. Yeah, transform looks decent, you say, but what would you transform? And also, like the curse, do you not mind? But yeah, probably. Regret. Nah, I don't know about the curse and double transform. You sure about that? I don't know. We could have also just taken max HP and be happy. I don't know. Strike and defend, you say. Are you sure? I think we wanted to deviate from this strike thing, because if you transform 1/1, you're probably underblocked in hallways. Heavily underblocked in hallways. Have I ever had insight in blackjack card counting? Of course, sure. What do you want to know? 9, of course, it's all the same breed, yeah. Whether you want to edge in like it's very overlapping, you know. Like having edge in poker, having edge in blackjack, having edge in roulette. I mean, what do you want to know? Yeah, I mean, blackjack is easier as like I mean, yeah, it's all the same. Yeah, it's like yeah. Any probability game, really. No, it's of course different whether you play against players or whether you will play against the house. Like, what? Toby asked, how do you have an edge against the bank and roulette? Yeah, different. Different. Is there such a thing as edge in roulette? Of course, sure. Absolutely. I mean, it's, in earlier times, or ancient times, or whatever you want to call it, like 30 years ago, the castle, yeah, also the castle, the thing where the roulette is being played were not equalized or were not even out. So you definitely had more fields which were hit more often and fields which were hit less often. As you know, the edge in roulette is 2.7% for the house. Usually if you also tip a little bit, it's probably around 4%. But 4% can be reached very quickly if you have like an uneven, ich weiß noch nicht mal, was Kessel heißt. Yeah, Kessel halt, yeah. If you have an uneven, you know what I'm saying, right? And you could actually count the history, and depending on the history, you could actually see what's going on and stuff like this, right? So if something comes up more frequently, you can actually see that some, ja, sag mir mal das Wort für Kessel, dann kann ich das auch benutzen. Aber das, ja, that was that. Uneven tables, is it called table, yeah? Do you call it table? A castle or was? Cauldron. Yeah, I don't know whether you say cauldron. I think castle is... It's cauldron, but I don't know whether it's... Do you call it roulette wheel? I don't know. Yeah. Nah, I think... No, yeah, castle is cauldron, but it might be a different word they use. Yeah. But yeah, so you can do that, but that's of course not possible since the last 20 years or something, right? And then there's also always... is it pot? It's a roulette kettle. Thanks very much for looking that up. Yeah, roulette kettle. Okay, so, genau. So, you can also, even if the roulette kettle is not even, you can, what? Oh, is it not? Wheel. Let's take wheel. Okay, fine. So, what you can do is like you can watch the ball where it falls, right? So, again, that was also much better like 30, 40 years ago. So it depends on how the dealer throws the ball, and then you can also see where it falls, kind of. Now there are these triangles, right? And whenever it hits a triangle, it will bounce. But in earlier times, the bouncing was a little bit more predictable. You could not predict exactly where it lands, but it already is enough if you can actually predict where it does not land in order to receive a good edge, right? And the later you can actually call your bet, the better it is for you, right? So now, usually the casino knows that, right? So, or the dealers know that. So usually it's in their interest
to let you call your bet earlier, right? But it's in your interest to call it later. But some people don't want that it's called. Some people want to, like casual gamblers also don't want to be blocked. So it's always like kind of back and forth. And of course, maybe there's more leniency if you tip better, right? So now you tip better, right? Like instead of like, whenever you win something, you can also tip like 2.7%, ein Stück pro whatever, yeah? So you need to basically be 2.7% skill, 2.7% tip, and then you're in the golden. And the thing is why that happens to work quite a lot is because the dealers are actually not interested in blocking you the win. Yeah, the dealers are interested in receiving a lot of tip. So if you tip them a lot, they will let you do. Yeah, it's basically like kind of a semi-collusion. Yeah, not like an openly one, but kind of where you say, okay, they receive tip, you also receive your earning, and the casino actually loses the money a little bit. But it doesn't matter because the casino prints money by just scraping the edges from other people. And there's also, it's very heavily taxable from the casino, right? So the casino needs to tax like 90% of their winnings, right? So it's much better kind of for everybody if, like, I'm saying like for the casino, right? It's much better if the dealers win, gain much more tips, the players win a lot of money, and the casino does only need to write less taxable income at the end of the year. Yeah. So, and that is why it actually also works quite a lot. And then there are also a lot of unfair mechanics, right? You can also like laser pinpoint the ball, like in a cauldron or in a roulette table, roulette wheel. You can actually pinpoint it with a laser, and the mini computer will give you the information. But those things are of course very illegal. Yeah, that's clear. Yeah. Not illegal usually to a point where you get go into prison. Usually illegal to a point where you get like thrown out of the house. Maybe your winnings will get confiscated, but to that point, I personally it never appealed to me. Yeah, for me personally, it never appealed to me. But obviously, that's just the surrounding, right? Gamblers surround themselves with gamblers, and usually, if you're, yeah, I mean. I knew a lot of guys who actually made their livelihood with roulette looking and with blackjack winnings. With roulette, I also saw a lot of existences falter because the roulette tables got better and better. Nowadays, it's very, very difficult, right? I mean, nowadays they are really, really pinpointed, like very, very even. And there were people who were earning a lot of money with like this roulette looking, like a lot, like whatever, like 300, 400k a year or whatever, yeah. And they couldn't believe, like when they started losing more, they couldn't really believe it, and so on and so on. So I saw a lot of existences falter there as well. But yeah, sure, yeah, that's. Oh. What's the craziest story I have from a casino? Many. In the casino, you. Like if there's if there's existence money involved, people will get to their limits. So social behaviors are very often. That's also what I like found interesting, right? Because the social behavior you see usually is really getting to the like stößt an die Grenzen. It you will see people on their limit, like very often. Which is not funny at all. I'm not saying funny, I'm saying interesting, yeah. What you get put in a room if you're not careful. No, not like this. You're talking about the room with the hammer where they hammer your fingers or what? There is nothing like that, man. I mean, I don't know which movie. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. In my life, I never encountered one of these stories. What I hear is like there was a scammer, Max Ashgar, yeah, and Max was actually frauding poker players, online poker players, for millions. He was even like, I knew him, yeah, but he didn't get into my war room to say that. I mean, he wanted to book a coaching for me. That's so. What Max did is with some Swedish guys, he created a Trojan, right? And he wanted to put this Trojan on computers, and for that he befriended himself with other high-stake poker players, and he visited them as a friend. And in a second where he didn't you didn't watch him, Max Ashkar. It's like ASHKRR, but KAR. But so that dude, he befriended, and then in a second where you didn't watch him, he put the Trojan on your computer and frauded I don't know, $8 million or something with that. So I know him because there were not that many nosebleed high stake players, and he also tried the same with me. So what he did is he booked a coaching. Like I know him from earlier. Like from earlier, I gave him a coaching for a week at some point, and that was still when I was not living in UK, but then I moved to UK, and in the UK he wanted to book another coaching. Okay, so and he did, yeah. And when he went to my place, I actually coached him on a different station, yeah, because I had a room, and that room was completely off limits for anybody besides my wife, yeah. So it was fingerprinted, secured, and the PC itself, it was also completely encrypted, yeah. In order to prevent this kind of bullshit, yeah. So kind of, it was physically protected, and so you need a fingerprint in order to get into the room itself, and then if you shut on the computer, you need kind of a password, not a Windows one, like literally it encrypted for 10 minutes before you, or 5 minutes before you could use the PC. Yeah, I deemed that to be useful, yeah, because I didn't want that any bullcrap happens, right, with my PC, like this Trojan bullshit. I didn't like that, and I had a bad feeling when I coached, like kind of, because he was always asking, yeah, but is that your station, and are you playing here? And he basically disrupted the coaching after a day, which is legit. I don't have problems with that, but it felt weird, right? And then a month later, or 1.5 months later, I hear that he like frauded many people. But where I wanted to go with that story was that this guy, despite openly frauding many people for millions of dollars, never saw consequences. Yeah, because it's kind of a shady area. Poker players themselves, I mean, what should they say? Should they say, okay, this guy put a Trojan, and like it's very difficult, like with the investigation, right? So this guy never saw jail. He didn't even see like a courtroom. Now, what you might have said, I mean, I thought probably some people will hire some dudes and give him, you know. I mean, well, how do you say, teach him a lesson or whatever, yeah. I wasn't involved that much, so I didn't care. But I was really surprised when I saw that this guy still openly just... No, seriously, like that guy, nobody took any consequences. That's my point. So if you think from these, hey, somebody fraud somebody and now bam, bam, right? Nothing like this. Yeah. Nowadays it seems... Yeah, it seems that those things don't happen, or you know what I'm saying, right? People like in the movie get hit, like fingers are broken. In the real world nowadays, where everybody is like doing quite fine, I mean, having all necessities needed or fulfilled, nothing, no consequences. Yeah. Okay, so. I don't even know how we got up with how we got into this. Okay. How did I know when the time was right to quit poker? I actually wanted to play poker, like that was my initial plan. I thought like it cannot be that you consistently can print so much money. So I thought, okay, at some point if I earn less, I will quit poker. But it never happened. So at some point I realized, okay, you're taking money away from people, and that's not so cool, man. That's absolutely not the image, like not the image I want to have for myself, right? I mean, that's damaging people for taking money away from them. That's not cool. Yeah, I don't know. And once you have it in your mind, like I was then thinking, okay, maybe you should. It was like a process, you know. it's a story of different layers. At some point, somebody comes into your chat. You just took 150k from him. I know this, like it was on iPoker, and not a good player, really. You could tell he's not a regular. And then he tells me the story that he just like gambled his mortgage away, you know, and that he just lost his entire mortgage, and now he will lose his house and his family, and everything is so sad, right? So now I'm saying, okay, man, if you can prove me that is all true what you say, yeah, if you send me this stuff as a copy, I will refund you half of your money. Yeah, I just give it back, like half of the money back. Yeah? Because it was apparent he was not a regular. He didn't even know what he does there. Really, he was quite bad, right? So now this never happened. But those stories are stories it's all the time, right? I mean, for those people who are, I know, like some in the poker community, they are always like so, you know, they are bragging with those things, like, oh, I took the money from this loser and all that stuff, and oh, it's so stupid. These all the others are so stupid. I'm so freaking clever, and yeah, sure, you can believe that from yourself, but I never got into this. Yeah, people told me I'm super stupid that I quit poker. How can I be so stupid, right? I mean, earning so much money, quitting poker, that's so dumb, yeah. And I don't know, guys. I don't know, yeah. Yeah, that's. Of course, yeah. You learn of the humanity, like of the human beings, how they perceive reality, or how they also behave, and yeah, not only in a good way, right? I mean, yeah, very negative sides of human beings, but also very often you can also conclude about that, right? You can also say, hey, you see these negative sides of human beings, but maybe it's in them, right? So, kind of learned a lot in that time. But yeah, to basically conclude that, at some point, yeah, I mean, it gets you more and more. At some point, you sit there and you wonder, hey, what am I even doing here, right? I mean, you still play every day. I mean, you play your stuff, but you wonder more and more, you know. And at some point, I was like, hey, man, this is not cool. Let's just stop. Yeah, no, seriously. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. Okay. Yeah, YME says if you don't take his money, someone else will. Yeah, that's like the argument I heard a lot of times. Yeah, and I think this argument is not valid. Yeah, I don't see that argument. Yeah, it's there are people who really are provocative, right? Like there are studies about that, right? People are like, there are people who hit people, and usually those people who are like, how do you say, victims, very often they get victimized over and over again. Yeah? And in kind of, you could also say, hey, if I don't hit him in his face, somebody else will. I mean, what is that for an argument? Like, there's no base on this argument, right? I mean, like, with this argument, you can actually justify any kind of action. I mean, how's, like, it's but good argument, man. Yeah, it's, but I heard that there's a lot of post-rationalization. Nobody wants to be a bad guy. Of course, there's a lot of rationalization going on there. But sometimes you have to name it. Yeah. Hey, poker is such a dumb topic. No, somebody also asked, like Dotco asked, is it our too out of line asking how much did you win? No, it's not out of line. I was like, not a direct figure, but many millions, right? But the funny thing is, again here, how much did you win? This and this, okay. But the question is, how much did you lose? You know, there's so much garbage in poker going on, you won't even believe how much did you lose. Yeah? Okay. I could, like, I mean, poker is like something for like weeks, like months, to so many stories, you know. Okay. Okay, maybe to round it up. TJ asked, surely the poker argument is the same as boxing. Like both participants know the risk, they are adults. I also heard this argument, of course. If you believe that gamblers are adults which are fully aware of what they do, you're mistaken. Yeah, I don't believe that the contestants are fully aware of what they are doing. Like, they enter a playing situation. Usually I had an edge of whatever, 7, 8 PTBB. That is astronomical, right? I mean, in heads up, right? I mean, this is astronomical. It's to believe that you're better than the other player if you play a match in this magnitude is absurd. And now you could say, yeah, but both people know what they are doing, right? But it's just that you know better. I calculate my edge, and if I mean, I probably, I don't know. I mean, I didn't quit many people, but if I have the feeling I'm below, let's say, I don't know, 3 PTBB or something, I probably don't play it, because why would I, right? I mean, if I play for the money, I don't need a +1 or +2 PTBB edge. And I'm very, very aware of how big my edge is. Like, I can probably pinpoint it in the magnitude of whatever, ±2 PTBB, right? So what I'm saying is, I know, and it's this adult argument. I mean, there are also some people who just don't know better. Some people, I don't know, have a gambling fallacy, like not gambling, have a gambling illness, or kind of, they cannot help themselves, right? They cannot help themselves. Like, if on the one day you ask them and they say, I never play poker again or whatever, and the next day they are sitting there again. And the argument to make, like, that they are fully aware of themselves beings, I would double question that. I would definitely double question that. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay. So, good. Can we discuss Slay the Spire? Oh, I love to have some other topics sometimes. Absolutely. I mean, it's a big part of my past, of course, right? I mean, there's no doubt about that, and I had a lot of fun during that time. A lot. I mean, it was my upbringing as well. My first, like, also actions which are very self-conscious. Yeah, I usually believe once you're around 20, you do your own decisions. And yeah, I mean, it's a big part of my personality. I learned a lot, as I said. I had a lot of fun. I also have big friendships out of that time. Yeah, because yeah, I'm befriended, like, with very closely with 3 people I know from that time, which were always correct. Even, I mean, that's the thing, right? I mean, if you meet somebody in that time, like during such a time frame, and somebody is 100% correct in this kind of setup, it's also a different, yeah, it's also much more, like, worth much more, you know, for example. Okay. But Zarok says, love that Lifecoach discussion after a stressing work week while doing the dishes. Yeah. That's happy to hear. Yeah, big blinds per 100. You can also measure big blinds per 100. PTBB was simply a big bet, which is like 2 big blinds. And I'm talking about this like this because usually the tool which you used to track was a Poker Tracker, and Poker Tracker actually showed your win rates or your edge in PTBB basically. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I'm talking in PTBB. Poker Tracker big blinds or Poker Tracker big bets. Okay. Na schön. El Bully. What is El Bully? What? What Flölein says, surely there were a lot of rich guys who didn't care to burn their money. No. Why would you think that? Why would you think there are a lot of rich guys who have nothing else to do than to dump their money while playing poker? Also first of all, if you're rich and you want to lose money, you can just go into the casino. That's much more action than ditching your money in poker. Poker is actually freakingly boring, like usually. Yeah. Unless you try to win money or whatever, but otherwise there's not much interest in that. Unless, of course, you want to show up like in live poker and play some whatever EPT or something like that in order to show off, right? But even there, you cannot really ditch that much. I mean, relatively, right? You buy your buy-in 8,000 euros or 5,000 or whatever, and then the worst thing which can happen is like you lose that money. Like these are the poker tours. But other than that, there's not really interest in like ditching your money in poker. There are usually some exceptions, but like because it's from person to person, some people do enjoy it. For example, Guy La Liberté, like the dude from like Cirque du Soleil, he enjoyed that, so he ditched like whatever 30, 40 million or even more into the poker market or into the poker economy. But generally speaking, other than that, you usually only see like people who also want to sometimes launder their money, right? Because like how online poker worked is like you can pay cash in money and you can cash out money. But you can also kind of hide your cash-ins. At least you do not need to brag with your cash buy-ins, right? Or your cash-ins. So you cash in money for whatever. There are some payment processors, NetTeller, money bookers, whatever you take. And then whenever you lost money, whatever, like illegal money, right? And whenever you won illegal money, you can then cash that out and then you give that to whatever, your accountant, and then it's basically laundered money. Yeah. So I think this definitely happened a lot. Yeah. Where people who I mean, you could also see it, right? I mean, how people played, how people behaved. Sure, right? I mean, and that was usually also lucrative. But you already hear it, right? I mean, a lot of shady garbage going on. And yeah, sure. I mean, I guess nice to find some bucks, some money lying on the street. But other than that, there's really not much to it, honestly, not. Yeah. So. I'm also finding it cool to have the topic a little bit, to get a little bit out of this dream, because I know that some people still believe like poker is some kind of holy grail or are very excited about it or whatever, and it's really not justified, and also dangerous, right? I mean, also dangerous if you have people thinking like misconceptions about it too much. Yeah, Soda remembers like having a baby monitor at the bed with a noise. Yes, exactly. That was on Cake Poker back at the time, and that guy, yeah, I mean, it was very specific because there was one rich guy who actually showed off always like at 2 a.m. my time, between 1 and 3 a.m. my time, but I didn't know, and usually I sleep between 1 and 3. So I but he only showed up whatever like 2 times per week. So I had this baby phone next to my bed, yeah, and poker site full volume, and whenever my table's open and whenever somebody sits at my table, I actually hear it, and yeah, usually nobody sits at my table, so I can actually assume that once my table is being set, will be a fish, and then I get woken up. And yeah, that also happened. Yeah, I was in the middle of the night. Run. Yeah. Yeah, that was that was pretty funny, but holy moly. Yeah. Man, there were so many stupid stories, and every time about the money. Yeah. So about this baby phone, right? So the table amount of tables was limited at that site, right? So I opened my tables, and basically there are no tables available more, right? So if the guy wants to play or these stakes, there's another guy who also has tables open, but otherwise he has to sit with me. Okay. So other regulars also want to get him, but I don't know, like they cannot fight for the table, so they don't. But one time I wake up in the middle of the night, so I run to the table and there is like one regular sitting at my table. And okay, I just post my blind because I auto-posted basically. And she doesn't want to play. And I'm like, man, like, what's up? No, I just wanted to see whether you're there because I don't know. And I'm like, why are you sitting at my table if you don't want to play? No, I just wanted to, you know, like, oh, that, hey, it's so, it's so, such a sick world. It's so sad, you know. I'm so happy that I don't. No, seriously. I mean, everything is always about the money, and actually, only really. I mean, only nonsense. Yeah. Okay. Well, for sure is an interest in poker is because I played poker and I have got poker background. Yeah, but it's not. Oh, there's something to learn from that. You can learn yourself if you like. I guess it's very specific feelings if you lose a lot or if you win a lot. Specifically, if you lose a lot in a like that you, yeah, to learn the value of money or that you don't like, you know, about the perception. But losing money was actually never a problem to me. I always saw it as a game. Like the money was for me playing chips or playing currency. I'm not. Because people are saying, hey, if I'm already like so indulged in Slay the Spire, how could I play poker? But honestly, for me it's the same whether I lose Slay the Spire currency or whether I lose play money, like money in poker. Yeah, it's like, okay, sure. I mean, it's, I also think it's problematic if you don't have that approach, by the way. What Gabman asked, do you think you got caught up in that stuff as well? Can you specify your question? You mean whether I also did things where I'm thinking, okay, now that's weird, and I did it for the money? Now, yeah, you have to have your ethical boundaries. Yeah. So what do you do? What you do? What don't you do? Right. So no, I was actually I'm pretty satisfied with what I did in the poker time. Yeah, like that's I never cheated anybody out of his money. I always paid up. Sometimes I even had the transfer. I got a in poker. Like it's not like in a bank, right? I mean, if you're like I agreed to some transfer, like to some transfer, whatever. You sent me 100K on this side, and I sent you one. Actually, that was quite a lucrative. Yeah, it's a lot of. There was one time where Americans had some problems with poker stand bullshit, right? So they had a little bit of problems cashing out of these sites. Now, what it was on Absolute Poker, and this site, the poker site didn't cash out to Americans any longer. Now, but they cashed out to Europeans. So now, if I have the money, I can just cash out my money. If an American has the money, he cannot cash out, right? So now there's a wick suddenly involved. A wick is like a juice or whatever. Like on top of that, you gain some currency for doing a transfer, right? So I getting this. So I agree with somebody to make a transfer. He sent me like 110K on Absolute Poker, and for that I sent him. I think the wick was like around 5%. Was it 4%? Nah, I think it was 5%. So I sent him 105. He sent me 110. But because people know me, I say, you please send me first. Yeah. And he sends me, and now, you know, I can just disappear. I mean, that guy just sent me 110K. I mean, okay. Like, no, but obviously not. Yeah. You send the money back, like on the other side, and that's about it. Yeah. So, but what I'm saying is there are no consequences. Yeah. If you would have disappeared. So, there you have to make up your own ethics. Like, what do you do? What don't you do? Obviously, I mean, for me, it's an obvious call. Obviously, I do that. But what I'm saying is, it was not obvious to everybody. Yeah, it was not always obvious to everybody. There were a lot of stories where people did things which are not in line with legal things, with ethic things. You know. Yeah, or the other time where I actually tell the dude if he sends, yeah, for example, right? I mean, those things. have to make up your own stuff. Like, what do you do? What don't you do? Somebody disconnects. What do you do with this situation, right? For example, I have a lucrative match going on with a known poker person. Now, that poker person times out. Money comes to me. Now, he wants to continue to play, but disconnect and so on. So now he asked me, okay, can I not bet next time he disconnects? And I'm saying, okay, sure, let's do that, because I think I have a lucrative match in front of my eyes. Now, he disconnects again. You can bet, the pot is yours. I mean, do you bet, don't you bet? I don't bet, but what in this direction, right? A lot of those things. But yeah, so overall, went well. Pretty cool how things went. Yeah, I'm very happy that about everything, honestly. Yeah, that I never got in a position where I needed to sell my soul, but I would have also not. I mean, for me it was always like whatever, really. I mean, I also was always like, hey, even if things would not go well, I actually only waited for the point where it doesn't go well that much, so that I can actually quit. I mean, I think the first maybe 3-4 years were exciting, and after that it was like, hey, nearly like a job, not exactly like a job, but I mean a very, very lucrative job. Okay, but yeah, whatever. Yeah. Okay, hey Jem, thanks very much for your sub, man. Very appreciated. What years have I played? I don't know. 2006 until 2014? I don't know. 13? I don't know. I don't want to say anything wrong, but something in this magnitude. Ja. Okay. Na schön. Could I still do it today, or have times changed too much? Okay, that's maybe a good takeaway. Yeah. So I think you can obviously not do the very same, because that's already done. But there are always opportunities. Yeah, always. And everywhere, honestly. Tomorrow it's like yesterday it was poker. I don't know, today it's something else. GME. No, not GME, okay. Like, and tomorrow is something different. There will always be an opportunity, right? And the only thing is to keep your eyes open, and always to yeah, it's really like if you want that. I don't even know whether you want that, but yeah. I mean, there are always opportunities. Yeah, if you're looking for that, countless. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Happy about the talk. Like Artifact. Yeah. Like Artifact. The happiest I am is that because of that money, I can now do what I want. Really, that's for me like the biggest part. I told you about this bullcrap with the dishwashing and stuff, right? Like in my youth, like it really sucked hard. Like I was like, in the holidays, I went dishwashing because there was some tax trick, like not trick. Like as a student or as a pupil, you could work as much as you would like in 2 months, and that was tax-free. So what I did is 2 months holiday, dishwashing every day, and it freakingly sucked. I mean, I learned how to make like different kind of dishes as well. I mean, dishwashing was not only dishwashing, but was also like Bierzapfen und Wurstsalat zubereiten. Like, but yes, it wasn't the. If you figure out a more efficient way to wash plates, and somebody tells you how that sucks because something like the last 20 years they did something different, and therefore your approach sucks, and if you don't shut your mouth, then you will fly, then you're like, and then you say, yeah, sure, okay, no worries, I do it like you always did it, no problems, and then you know that sucks. And then I went into no kidding, like also in the kitchen I went like making like my cooking
ja, Kochausbildung hier, cooking, yeah, learn to cook, like as a cook, to work as a cook, same crap, right? I mean, you're in the kitchen, you want to min-max everything, people don't let you, and instead of at least appreciating your effort, they crap you. Yeah, they crap you hard. Sucked. I was there, and these are the years where you learn. I was like always thinking, if I ever can actually avoid working ever again, that would be so cool. I would do everything for that. Like, and then I got into poker, and people were like drinking, they took drugs, they had women, and I was like, nah, man, no way. This is your once in a lifetime opportunity. You don't fuck that up. No way. You don't mess that up. Like, this is your opportunity now, right? To get out of this crap and never need to work again. I didn't believe that I would make the money I did, but I was always like, hey, if I can just get enough money to buy myself like a small flat, you know, like a freakingly small flat, like nothing, like 20 square meters, yeah, and then maybe also the money to buy another 20 square meter flat, and I can rent that out, you know, then I've made it. No, I mean seriously, I was like, okay, then I can play hacky sack, I can play my computer games, I can just do what I want, you know, I can just like, no bullshit, I can just do what I want, yeah. And now it turns out, even if you make more money, you can still do what you want. What a surprise. Yeah, what a surprise. You can do what you enjoy in life. That's pretty cool. Yeah. That's good. So, yeah. That was pretty cool. Hmm? Oh, and also, by the way, I saw some people who are saying, okay, wow, that was like you poor dude, like that you needed to do that and like forgiven potential or forfeited potential. I don't see it that way. I actually see that time and these experiences were very important for my future. Yeah, that in the future, like very often people were asking, why do you have this kind of strive or whatever, I don't know, energy, and I'm always like telling the same thing. I'm telling, man, if you would know, you know, how much it sucks to do something, like to get told what you have to do from somebody you don't really respect, but you have to do it anyways because of some financial garbage or whatever. That sucks, man. You don't want that. You don't want to be in that situation. Yeah. And if you once really realize that, you know, this realization process, I don't know. I mean, I don't miss that time. Yeah. Also because it's over now, yeah, I don't have to, yeah, I mean, yeah. Really cool. Yeah. Okay, should we... Yeah. Also, I saw something about, hey, that might be bad for some people who are in this situation. I'm not trash talking guys who are in this situation, right? I mean, it's just very cool to always take a look at your options. And again, like if you're in such kind of a situation, I also still advise you to try to change it or to leave it. But if you, I mean, there are always these three things, right? I mean, you live with it, yeah, or you change it, or you leave it, yeah. And I mean, I don't know, like if you're deciding to live with it, it's also a decision. I mean, I don't want to trash talk anybody. Like I hear like, oh, but it's like Sachzwang and so. Sachzwang is kind of, yeah. But I had this talk one time, right? I mean, I think very often
things which might not appear as a decision are also a decision. Very often you also decide by not deciding, right? That's also a thing. Yeah. But yeah, too much talk for one day. Let's get some Slay the Spire in. Yeah. So we are back to the transforms. And there people are wondering why we are using 5 hours for the runs, yeah. I don't even get how we... It's always if you have a difficult decision. I really want to transform Double Strike if possible. But it's too high variance, you say. I don't know, again, we have 3 monsters. We have a garbage curse, right? Regret is a trash curse. So we need to get rid of that. So we take 3 monsters. I already regret it, by the way. We take 3 monsters. Then I go into a question mark. I go into the shop to remove the regret. Yeah, and puke. Maybe we can remove it here. I don't know. Then we had a fire to upgrade something meaningful. And then we have elite, late elite, super late elite into Hexaghost. That's nice. So, oh, sorry. Okay, so if both the transforms are not attacks, yeah, exactly. Then you take 15 plus in easy hallways partly. Probably even more with regret. Yeah, exactly. But on the other hand, I think we probably have to do 1-1 because you also already talked about the regret. And I also see that sometimes against a Maw, for example, you want to have an attack heavy turn 2 or turn 3. And against the cultist, you also want to have an attack heavy turn 1. And if you do not have that, you will take a lot of damage with the curse in the deck. I'm still not exactly sure whether the curse thing and transform 2 is better than max HP. I don't know. No, bash is mandatory. No. Didn't we already talk about this and conclude transforming 2 strikes is correct given Ironclad picks up a lot of attacks? Probably right. Do we ever do the curse? We cannot do the curse. This is a transform screen currently. Would I transform the curse? No, I want to remove the curse. You don't get attacks and you get the knob, you die? Well, I mean, we have 3 monsters beforehand. I mean, 4... Maybe we have 3 monsters beforehand. I mean, that's a freaking lot. Yeah, didn't I ask 1 hour Neo choice or was the last run a bust? What would you guess? Of course it's a 1 hour whale. Yeah. There's no way that we... Okay, man. Also. The block thing. Is it a general thing that like we usually pick up a lot of attacks or how does that relate? I don't even know when I want to have the defense. I mean, against the Jorvum, not really. Against the Cultist, for sure not. We usually remove attacks because corruption removes our blocks. Yeah. Then.
Ah, live stream reinschauen, ja. Okay. Also we know that one strike is going... We locked in the one strike. I'm doing that like a talk show now. Do you know these talk shows where they lock in things? The strike is locked in. Oh, man, I cannot believe that 800 people are watching that. Is that my final answer? Actually, if I do the login stuff, I should have way more watchers. I should have way... I log in this. I should have like... The more stupid it is, the more watchers I should have, yeah. But people don't know yet, right? Please spread the word that you can see logged in. Hey, so long. Thanks so much for your sub. Very much appreciated. Okay. Okay. Na schön. I'm just so afraid of the transform. Because it can go wrong anyways, right? I mean, if you do this, it can go wrong. If you do this, it can go wrong. It's just like a little bit. But yeah, with the regret, we want to finish the fights faster, right? How's that? Are we happy? Are we not happy? I guess we are happy. Also second wind is no. Look. Second wind Hexa Ghost. Second wind Hexa Ghost. So that is something I would have probably not picked consciously, but which would have been a borderline pick. Can pick that. It's also good against the cubes. So plays against the cubes fullest. And honestly, with having regret in the deck, I would have even picked it. So that's like definitely a pick. And Pommel Strike is a guaranteed pick. I pay 50 gold for that easy. So this is plus 70 gold, and we got the 2 removes. So that's certainly like a plus 220, minus 120, plus 100. That was certainly better than 7 max HP. But that is with us having received this great card and this great card. I really wonder whether the transform was clever, but yeah, I mean... Probably it's okay. Okay. No, like, what? Usually I do 2 strikes. I don't know. I guess with the curse we receive, we need to fasten up the fights. So we need to quicken up the fights and stuff. So here, we could go in 21. Then we can still not kill this dude. Oh, then we can kill it with double strike. If we go in, we could kill it with double strike. On the other hand, we can just pommel strike this. We do not need... Yeah, okay, but we always play block next turn. It was a high roll, a little bit, but we are still not that happy, which is like telling me that maybe the option is not the best, but yeah. About this slime, he will do nothing next turn, right? And now I'm really wondering, because we could actually kill the weakness. Then we are at least not weakened. We still need to block though. I don't know. Sometimes it can attack twice, I think. So maybe... The Curse Blessing is generally awful. Yeah, that could be. So... Yeah, I definitely play 1 block. I definitely play the strike, so this guy does not attack again. Number 1. And number 2... As number 1, I don't want that the guy attacks again. Number 2, I don't want the weaken. So... The transform was actually average. Yeah, but we got 2 cards we don't mind. Like second wind we don't mind. And pommel strike we want. I think it's actually a positive transform, honestly. So... The defend here. We want to redraw it or not? I think we want to redraw it. I think we want to redraw it over a random card of our deck, correct? Yeah, I guess so. Let's play this. Man, this guy attacks again for 10? Are you kidding me? If he would have not killed the little garbage, we would have been very sad here. Very.
So let's bash this and strike. We are getting away like very nicely. I like it. This is a very nice outcome. Man. I don't know what to do. We already picked up strike and we don't have any other attacks than strikes. And this sucks and this sucks. Oh, rupture. Oh, more mega combo. Not really. Cleave is garbage. Probably. Ah, perfect strike one. I don't know. I mean, we have 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, the freaking perfect. Yeah, and I think. Yeah. I don't know. Ah. Yeah, exactly. Like Magic says, Cleave is also a little bit worse because we already have a good card against the cubes. It's true. It's true. Straight up. Really? Okay. Naja, if we had the remove which removes the other strike, we could have not taken it, by the way. Yeah, that's also true. So what is my question? 7? Okay. With the perfect strike, with the second wind, all that stuff, I'm looking to pommel strike and maybe double block if possible. But at least one block. Man, I think I regret this freaking decision now. +3. We need to really get rid of this trash. No, I'm telling you. We need to get rid of this garbage. Quickly. This is unacceptable. No, seriously, it really is. I'm not kidding, man. Yeah, let's we go for the damage, yeah. Oh man. Iron Wave. Iron Wave. Heavy Blade? Nope. Flame Barrier is also a block which deals damage. I don't know. Flame Barrier is a block which deals damage. Iron Wave is a block which deals damage. Whereas Iron Wave is an attack which deals damage, no? But yeah. What I'm simply telling you is Flame Barrier deals how much? 7 and the average 8 or whatever. Yeah. So the same, in the magnitude the same, but the block is higher. Now the problem is it's a skill. It's probably still good enough. Flame Barrier for Hexaghost. It's not even that good. It's really good, you say. Really? No. Only in turn 2. Only in turn 2. Yeah, only in turn 2. You're an Iron Wave fan. Yeah, me too, but yeah, Flame Barrier is also for Futures Neko. No, I think it's just a better card, yeah. Also, yeah. No, it's just a better card. I don't think it's very close. I think it's just a better card. Full stop. I mean, oh, and only if you want to take it. But I guess we want to take it, right? Or was I wrong about that? I mean, it's not. I mean, it's. Hey, where are the potions? No way, man! Give me freaking potions, man. Okay, I remove the garbage curse here and then I go here. Give me freaking potions. You would have also taken the Flame Barrier, just to double check, right? You are also on the Flame Barrier train, right? I mean, we are not skipping the Flame Barrier early. Not with the second wing and all this stuff, right? I mean, the Flame Barrier is kind of an auto pick for me, as strong as it is, so... yeah, it's just like overstated, right, the Flame Barrier. Probably. Also, armaments. Our entire deck is not upgraded. But it looks like an armaments to me. Yeah. What? Headbutt for sure, headbutt. No, we don't take any other attacks now. We only take strikes as attacks. Yeah. Strike is the only attack I want to see. The headbutt is a big mistake. Yeah. Only strike finds the way in our deck. But no, not like armaments, man. Okay, do you want blocks with only picking strikes? Yes, because hey, we will pick a lot of strikes, so we want a corresponding blocking game. There's block like speaking for second wind against second wind. Oh, 4 probably. More skills, more second wind value, right? What else? Armaments. Yeah, the first armaments is freaking nuts. Can we upgrade armaments? Yes! Is our entire deck upgraded? No! Do we even have any upgrades? No! Can we please pick this armaments there? I mean... Do we have a fire before the first elite? Yes! Does it solve Lagavulin? Yes! But no, we can also take headbutt. Remove! Jetzt geht's ab, Mann. Jetzt gib mir den Remove. Jetzt gib mir den Remove of this regret. Okay. And then we do not go to the shop, because this is freakingly giving us a potion now. We are already at 40, 50, 60, 70, right? We do that, right? We do the monster. Yeah, I think so, right? Or do you want to go to the shop with 140? I mean, currently I do not want to really transform stuff. I mean, if anything, I can see us removing, like transforming defend. But do we really transform here? No. Any attack sucks with having already perfected strike theme. Any attack sucks anyways, because we already picked 2 attacks. Yeah. Then blocking game, self-wound sucks. Transform just is not very good here. And remove, we cannot remove a strike, so we would need to remove a defend, and that itself is also not that great. Right? Like, transform is a remove and adding a random card, basically. So that's not so cool. Upgrade we will have from the armament, so the upgrade is worse. So yeah. So I think it's definitely a remove. And then what? 140 gold is super sad, right? Yeah, I think so, right? Yeah. Okay, remove a card from your deck. I shall not misclick that. Boom! Definitely not regretting this. What? Barrier and second wind? Barrier second wind is full block. Throwback 4. I don't know whether throwback 4 is enough. I'm currently thinking about bash second wind. Bash second wind gives us 15 block instead of 20, instead of full. So we take 5 more. But I don't mind the 4 damage on that guy. For me, like, this is like a blue slaver. For me, what is important is the acid slime here. That we killed it ASAP. And the 8 damage is plus 4 already. Plus vulnerable. We are probably talking... We are weakened, by the way. We will be weakened, yeah? So, we are talking probably in about surplus of 12 damage instead of 5. I think it's better. Yeah. I think it's better. If we have 8 inflicted, it goes to 22. Giving us a window where we can actually kill it. If we do not do that, this on 26, we weakened. Huh. Weakened, we will be weakened. We do not go into the weekend. We are weakened. We cannot kill this dude, to put things into perspective. Okay. 1 energy, 15 block. Did you just see that? This flame barrier was very good. They becoming exhausted. Okay. Ich habe doch alles gemacht. Ich habe doch alles gemacht, um den Scheiß vorzubereiten jetzt hier. Also, 6. This is not real. Oh ja, it's exact. This is what I'm telling you, man. That is what I'm telling you. Ja. Genau. Ist exact. 9. Now, the question is whether we can even armament it. Let's take a draw first, right? These are 6 currently. Can we improve them to 13,5? 9? No. Yeah, we need to. And we could also, so we can either kill this guy now. Take 13, by the way, yeah? That play takes 13. We could also block 13 and we take 8. Maybe we can see what we draw first. What, we lose 25 life in this fight, says Maurizio. Also currently it's max. Also currently it's still 18 minus the heal. So we are still quite a long way from losing 25. But yeah. Okay, so what was that? Yeah. Also we can block 13. Then we take 8. Or this is like 5 plus 8, right? It's 13, we block 13, we take 8. Okay, fine. Or oh yeah, we take 8 plus slime. So we take 8 plus slime. Now, okay, we receive an upgrade. The upgrade is not as good as the slime is bad, by the way. Okay. So we prevent 5. Or we take 5 more, whatever you say. And for that, this guy is dead. And we don't have a slime. But for that, we don't have that. But this is worse than this. So this guy being dead is at worst, let's say, 4 life to us. And I guess being weakened, this slime attacking us every turn, I would say yes. Yeah, I would say yes. We want to kill this guy very much. Yeah, I would think so. Also this slime we would have been weakened, so to put things into perspective, this would have been 12 life, right? So we would have dealt 6 damage, 10, 14. We would have taken more, as a matter of fact. No? It's not the best RNG, let's put it this way, yeah? We don't have the best card RNG probably. Defense strike. So you like the defense in our deck? Probably yes, right? I'm just wondering, because I don't think that we can take this 3 block. I believe we need to play Armament Bash and just bash it. I think it will save us more life if we do this than the other line. Yeah. Naja, because we need to make sure that... Yeah. And now we can choose between 15 damage or, well, this. Okay, this is not bad. I also have to tell you that if I take a single point of damage in this fight, I'm going on monster tail. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding, guys. This is so stupid. Okay. Seriously, I don't know. Okay. So, armament, what? Armaments defend Pommel then. Yeah, I mean, if we play Pommel, we can exactly pinpoint what happened, right? No Potion Manu. Hey, was denn? Jetzt geht's ab, Mann. Jetzt gehen wir echt in die 4 Fights ohne Potion, ja? Verarschen 4 Fights, oder? Are you sure that the shop was not correct? Are you sure that the shop was not correct? And if so, why? Actually, the shop, I don't know. I haven't thought about it too much. I think my expected life loss, let's take a look at the deck. I think this helps slightly. This helps slightly. This, not really. This helps slightly. This, not really. So overall, I think a pretty mediocre deck for an advanced hallway fight. Relic, none. Life loss, average expected, 8 to 10. Replenish, 6. So, what do I expect from that fight? I expect from that fight that I will lose insignificant amount of life. And for that, I will receive a potion. Well, you know, 70% of a potion. And a card. And a card. Now, is 8 to 10 loss actually realistic there? What do you mean? Too much? Too low? I think 8 to 10 life loss is pretty realistic, yeah. For an advanced hallway fight in our situation. In average? Absolutely, yeah. Too low? We just went out of that fight and we lost what? What did we lose here in that fight? That was the most difficult hallway fight we can imagine. What did we lose? 20? 22? Against the slimes we lose less. Against the gremlins, it depends on the gremlins, we lose more or less. 29 or we lost 21 or something, right? We went with 67 or what? Or did you really lose 29 or what? Man. 21... No, what? Do you have 67 or what? Oh. 29, I see. Feels closer to 15 average life loss to you. It might be maybe 10 to 12. No, I think it's like too scary, right? With the like 15 is completely unrealistic because there is also okay. You understand that the fight we just fought was a green slime and a blue slaver, and you understand that it's much more likely to just face only the blue slaver. Do I need to spell it out? Like that if we... Like, you understand that we lost the life because it was a blue slaver and a green slime, right? I mean, if this is only a blue slaver, how much do we lose? Like 5? I don't even know. Probably not even 5. Like, it's 2 mushrooms is completely... Yeah, 1 slaver is a joke. 2 mushrooms is also super easy. No. It's also about the frequency of fights. You know that the difficult monster fights are much rarer. Like, much more rare. Like, it's not that the distribution of every fight is the same. Yeah? The difficult fights are much more seldom. Yeah? That you don't see them very often. So, I guess... And this was one of the most difficult fights. Like, that... I mean, having a fight where we lose 29? Yeah. 10... In average, 10, maybe. It doesn't matter. But something in this direction, right? So, and something in this magnitude. So, what about the rewards? Card reward and the potion. Let's make it 70% of a potion. But, okay, here's the thing. 50 gold in potion value. Why 50 gold? Because the potion can have, like, more value than 50, but we only have 70% on that. So, 50 gold in potion value. And a card choice. Okay. So, the card choice, you know, whatever. 50 gold in potion value plus 15 gold. Okay, good. But in actual gameplay value, we receive a potion for 50 gold and a card for 50 gold. 100 gold value. And the shop gives us value 140, because we have 140. If the cards are not to our liking, you could argue, but these cards can also not be to our liking. So 140 from here, but only 100 from here. Unfortunately, also life loss. So let's say 2 to 4 life loss. We said about this magnitude. Maybe let's make it 4. So minus like plus 80 gold. And this is plus 440 gold. So this is actually 60 gold better. I mean, the only difference is if you go here, that this goes to 0. That's the difference. Hey. Nicht so gut. Yeah. Yep. So what am I talking? What is this about? For me, it's about the stupid pattern play again. Kind of only go to the shop with 170 gold, and basically not taking a look at the game situation. Now this could be a shop, right? So 3%, 6% for a shop. So that would definitely speak, you know, for preserving the money. But other than that, no shopping opportunity. So if we say the gold doesn't matter, like completely doesn't matter, we should actually go here. Yeah. And I think that was a mistake. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. I think we should get the 60 gold value immediate strength. Negative in the long run, yeah, sure, but I don't see the long run. Currently, I see that I put absolute emphasis on this, on this, on this, on this. It's a 4 elite path. We have short-term problems. That's what I think, yeah. Have you seen the card? Not yet. Now we see it. Is it good? Not really. There's a shrug it off. I think we take the shrug it off. Yeah. Sure. Should we take the shrug it off? Yeah. Because it's just in generally a good card. Now against the knob, you say? Yeah, sure. But we cannot pass shrug it offs now. Just because something like a knob exists. Yeah. I think it's too... I mean, that is good for us, but it's obvious that it's good for us, right? So... What? We could end up in a bad position where we have an armament turn that hits defense. While, I mean... Body slam was maybe worth considering. Not with a strike plan, right? I don't know. You mean because of 0 energy potential? I don't know. What bash next on open? We want to reshuffle all these things, right? Yeah. I think we want to reshuffle these. So... This armament upgrade is about to save us? Yeah, I hope so, yeah. I mean, I'm currently not exactly sure whether it will, but I hope so, yeah. Next time we have Perfect Strike, or we have Perfect Strike Second Wind. Those things are legit. We could also play armaments. I don't even know. Armaments, Pommel Strike into Strike. That's weird. Armaments Pass, you say. It's also weird, isn't it? Like, what do you even do? Do you want to open Perfect Strike and then you shuffle these garbage in? I don't know. I mean, it's also about the importance of the potion, right? I mean, it's this potion. I mean, there are also some which are very extremely potent. Okay, that can also, I mean, come from that fight, of course. Like, there's also always the argument, if we say this fight, and let's say we use 30 life, we'll go to 20, but we find a potion. Now we go here, maybe we find here, whatever. And then we go here, and maybe we go to 10 life, 20, 10 life, maybe potion. You know what I'm saying, right? Like, we squeeze our way somehow through. And if we are not strong enough, we're probably not strong enough against Hexagons in the first place. Sure. No, seriously. I mean, there's always this argument, right? I mean, with the fight, we increase our potion drop by 10%. Yeah, sure, if you do not find. But on the other hand, we decrease by 10% if you find. So I think it's just fair to just take the 70% for the potion and not wait whether we like plus or minus. With the shop, we would have missed on the elite. No. We can just shop. No miss. Okay, so it was what Regenschirm actually looked it up. That fight or a fight of similar difficulty was around 10%. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't. Okay, also. You want to armament pass, and then what? And then next turn is ugly, correct? Slaver alone was about 20%. Yeah, Slaver alone is like 2 times 9.375 or something, right? Probably strike or something. Okay, these two, yeah? Also, if you do this, these become shuffled in back in. This. I don't know whether we want that. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. Because sometimes, I don't know, armament second wind can be good. But, why not perfect second wind? Perfect second wind. Yeah, because then you lose damage. I mean, you cannot just waste 6 damage. For what? To exhaust 2 defense, really? I mean, the defense... Like, or what's the plan? How much do we care about shuffling Imperfect Strike? Not much. You mean with the armament into Pommel Strike, you want to... With Pommel and Miss, it's really bad. Is it? 13 plus 5. And you're saying Perfect Strike, and Strike is 24 plus 16. Yeah. Yeah. And instead you want to wait and then you want to open Perfect Strike or Perfect Strike second wind. Because it's legit that there is a Flame Barrier Plus in the deck. So if we actually do that, we have 9 cards in the Dude. And maybe we should really just exhaust them. Perfect Strike, second wind. Oh no, it's weird. Because second wind stays dead then, which is bad, but I don't know. But yeah, I mean, So we have this, and this, these 3. Plus these 4 is 7. Plus these 5 is 12, right? So we have 12 cards. Which are... what? Oh yeah, with the armaments you mean. Yeah, I thought the armaments are pretty obvious, but... Yeah, there's also one line where we play Pommel. Where we actually play Pommel into armaments. Kind of Pommel, Perfect Strike. That would be very good, right? Pommel into Perfect Strike would be 1 and 5. Pommel into strike is still reasonable because we can pommel strike. Armaments, then it's still very much the same. And no, pommel without armaments can be justified. Oh, it can. You can play pommel strike and then you can play perfect strike. That would be an amazing open, right? And if you play pommel into strike, we can still armament strike. That's okay. Now, if we draw defend or second wind, if you get second wind, at least you upgrade the second wind. I don't know. It seems sad, right? If we pommel into armaments, what we miss? 13 plus 13 is 26 plus 18, and this is 26, and it's like also plus 16. You mean this is like super upgrade, yeah? Or what do you mean? Yeah. No. You mean the, yeah. So here, well, you want to perfect it in second wind then, I guess, right? Because these defense suck, right? Or would you deal the 6 damage? Then you draw defense, but you can exhaust the defense with the second wind, kind of. If you draw attack... Actually, if you draw attack and second wind, and you also draw defense, you can actually play them. Okay, fine. Such an interesting spot, yeah, it really is. So... So the strike here is 6 damage. And this defense we drawn, okay. So if you do not do that, like if you exhaust it, we have well, we always draw into Flame Barrier, which I like. What I mean, I don't exactly know what to do about the second wind. I mean, the second wind's only good with these, right? So if he somehow armaments that, and you know what I'm saying, right? But if we actually don't do it, it will also block our future. So I would probably just exhaust these. 5 block is pretty lousy. I mean, we have so much better with this. We have so much better with this. We have better with this. We have infinitely better with these. Even, you know, if you play Armament Bash later into a lot of attacks and stuff. I also have the feeling we need to get rid of these defense at some point. And second wind doesn't guarantee, right? I mean, second wind can be like as ugly as the knight. Like if you get second wind with attacks. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think the 6 damage are important enough to... It's freaking 6 damage, and over that we redraw the defense, the normal defense. I mean, cool. Yeah. No. I mean, let's say I could be more satisfied. Man, we are getting wrecked, guys. Armament, Flame Barrier. Armament upgrades these 3. Flame Barrier, so we have a block. We could deal 6 damage, but blocking 4 plus all the upgrades is better. Of course, we are sad about that. Yeah. Problem is that we never upgraded Bash. It's not looking pretty. No, it's not looking pretty. We need to start dealing damage. Yeah, okay. Sure. That is correct. What? Armament Shrug Strike. What? Armament Shrug, you take a lot of damage, the strike deals 9 instead of 6. I don't concur. Okay, perfect strike next turn. And you're saying something about we need to deal damage. So bash defend or what? Okay. in order to 2 energy, 8 damage, plus 9, plus 3, 12, plus 8, 20. 2 energy, 20. Unless you want to take 20 to reshuffle the perfected. Yeah. We could also play 10 instead of 8. Deal it to reshuffle. If we draw armaments next turn, we can also upgrade the perfect as well. Yeah, that we actually did not upgrade the perfect is very bad. So we will receive 2 debuff, which basically brings us in a position that even if we get like 3 upgraded defense, we will not be able to block in. But what we can do is like with a flame barrier which blocks 14 and the defend blocks 6, flame barrier blocks 14 and we still block in. Yeah, that's so -2 is still okay. I mean, it's not pretty, but all upgraded basically means it's the same method. Yeah. So you would like to. So what did we say? We have 10 plus 20, so 30, or this is 20 plus block. Yeah. So what was no better and why? Drawing strike and perfect the next turn. Yeah, we don't want to draw blocks. But will we draw blocks? Yeah, what you're saying is we want to. Yeah, I see. So, well, we do that, right? I mean, this is currently is 40. But if we upgrade it, yeah, we need to upgrade it, right? If we upgrade it, it's plus 6, so we are missing damage, but we are also making it quite better for the future. Yeah, so okay. Did we manage to? Okay, it's okay, it's okay. No, what nice? No, that's not nice. Or what do you mean? Why is it nice? Like, I wanted to split our block game. That's nice. That's not good. Flame barrier and shrug it off, I guess, right? In order to redraw the block again. Maybe if we do it fast enough, we can do the flame barrier again, and then we can go with perfect strike. I mean, flame barrier always happens because it's so freakingly strong, and then. Yeah, that's good. It's actually pretty good. Let's do that. Flame barrier. Okay, I was hoping that we get it again. Maybe that was too much to hope for. Shrug, pommel, defend, you say? If you shrug and pommel, there's no flame barrier, yeah? Oh, you mean armaments? No. No armaments. Armaments are bad now. So we could either shrug or pommel first. Pommel first is better. If you draw flame barrier, we can play flame barrier. But if we shrug into nothing, don't you want to play the perfect strike? No, you're saying... I don't know. If Shrug It Off hits a block, would we not play the block? Shrug It Off 9, armaments 3, block 19. If the answer is yes, we should play Shrug It Off, if we are willing to do that. But we are not dealing enough damage necessarily, right? Because strikes a 7 is 21 3 times. So maybe we cannot play this 3 block. Because maybe we want to deal some damage here. 8 damage in this case. So... okay. Basically this. If you are not prepared to play the 1 energy with this, we can play Pommel Strike first. Unless, of course, you say we want to strike it a perfect strike. But you're saying you don't want that. Because if you draw second wind and defend, maybe... Or what? Yeah, what? The optimization of Act 1? Well, we need to do that here just in order not to die, by the way. Because Spire's, the Spire is not friendly to us here. Hindsight, but was the second wind bash lethal neck last turn? What do you mean? You mean, because of this or what? No? And even if so, why would you have ever... The hindsight. The second wind, you mean... You mean exhausting... But was it not 9 block, second wind? Was it not 3 block each? Or was it upgraded? No, it's garbage. Okay. Now good, okay. You would have just taken 11 damage if I understand it correctly, or what? No. Okay. So, So do we need the 22 or not? 21 next turn and then what? Like if you deal the 8 now, 39, is it always enough or not? 39, and then you want to 6 plus 10, 16, 23, and invulnerable mode. If you draw Flame Barrier, we play Flame Barrier, but 23, we just Perfect Strike and kill. Okay, so we don't never want to play Perfect Strike. Okay. Now... Yeah. Shrug it off. Because it's more block than anything else. Second wind, or... Oh my god, this is bad. Okay, second wind for 6 block remove is possible here. The upside is that if we second wind, we exhaust 2 bad draws. And I think we have lethal then, right? Because we draw these 5 next turn, we can bash and strike guaranteed. 6 plus 10 is like 16, bring it to 23. And then we guarantee the perfect strike. Is it correct or not? Exhaust these. We have 5 cards in the draw. Yeah, it's just like guaranteed. It's guaranteed, guaranteed kill. Yeah, because we always draw perfect strike. Always. 100% of the time. Not exactly if you immediately draw it. Okay, then it's also fine. 29, 10, perfect. Yeah. Without the perfect strike, we would be already out of the game. Without the flame barrier as well. Without the armaments as well. Any other pick in these would have killed us. I'm just telling you. Blood potion. Moorbank. Yeah, the Moorbank was exactly what I wanted. Blood potion, 15. It's not that exciting. It's not that exciting, guys. I'm sad to tell you, but it's not that exciting. Yeah. No, the relic was completely abysmal. The card choices as well. Really bad. It's really bad. The headbutt, I don't think that you can get, that you can do that. I don't think you can do that. Is it headbutt? I mean, this is also extra energy, like extra expensive against the knob. This is also extra expensive against the knob. And what I'm telling you is we have 15 cards, we draw that in 3. In 3 we have 9 energy. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The attacks are already taking up all the energy. In some turns you can maybe play a Flame Barrier. Maybe at some turns you need to play your Second Wind. I don't know. Or your Armament, you know. So I don't think that... No, I don't think we can do that, and I think... Let's hope that this is something meaningful. Is that something meaningful? 25? Well, that's probably meaningful. That's good, you know. Bam! 25. Siphon. So 20. Very good. Very, very good. Take a short break. You're already 2 hours in the run. I know you're not even at the first chest, but okay, I can take a look at the chest first. We can deviate. We can deviate whatever we want. Oh, bunga, bunga. Okay, I got myself something to eat. Oh yeah, I'm really happy that we have that we converted the garbage into mega good. Plus 25 life. No. From 0 to hero. From death to survive. From survive to alive. From nearly dead to mega healthy. From being ultra garbage equipped to mega hyper equipped. From being like no possibility to farm anything into hyper farm. No possibility to farm anything is that we could not even have dodged this elite, because if you want to try to dodge the elite, we go into an advanced monster fight, which would have also sucked. Whoop bomb, whoop bomb, whoop bomb, whoop bomb, whoop bomb, whoop bomb. Right. We have a bash, but that's a long shot. So I guess we just pommel strike first. Strike, strike. No. Unless we want to draw into. Nada. Wow. More? Take this. Okay, 17 damage. Never kill. We could exhaust some blocks here. We could play this card for 10 block. Diminish 3, diminish 4.5. So play this card for plus 2.5. I think I do that because I don't want to draw the garbage again. And next turn we never kill. So there's literally nothing which prevents me from playing the second here. Or do you see anything? Oh, by the way, the mobbing just got tremendously better, because now, well, we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, at least 150 gold or something. Okay, there's only one thing. If we did a 22 and we redraw, the perfected strike. I mean, not even the pommel strike. If you do pommel strike, you see that, right? I mean, bash pommel strike is exactly 21. That's exactly bad. And pommel strike, strike, strike is also exactly 21, which is also bad. So it's literally only perfected strike. Yeah? Face me, little knob. I mean, this would have been a defend. This would have been a defend. I'm pretty sure. This would have been a defend. Okay. This would have been a defend, guys. Okay. I'm pretty certain that would have been a defend. So... Does armament perfected kill? Yeah, I wish. But I think it's just 24, no? And perfect strike, and this is also 24. Okay, and yeah, so there's nothing, yeah. It's like... What PetSmart would have taken the 8? Yeah, but it's wrong. I mean, like, just mathematically, you know. It really didn't make sense to take it. Yeah, okay. Ah. Now they're coming into these potions. Oh, immolate. Well, I told you I only pick strikes, right? I told you that I only want to pick strikes into the deck. But the immolate changes that, right? We just assume immolate reads immolate strike, right? I don't know. I think it's good to take that, yeah. Saves us so much in so many ways. Okay, this robber. 6 block or 15 damage. Let's get the block. Flame barrier and strike. Hey, this Margaret means serious business. Ah, the first time second wind is actually good. We can always drink the blood potion, so we definitely do not need to spend. Bling! Second armaments, we say no to that. Cleave is very bad against Hexaghost, and Yuri cannot be the correct answer. Boom! Lagerpudding! Boom! Metallicized, by the way. Okay. Bash. We drew all the good attacks. Yeah, but then we can just skip. I mean, who cares then, right? If we cannot open nicely, we can just skip. It's okay with me. Pommel strike, armament strike. If we get the armaments, which we automatically do, I think we could also use the attack. I mean, actually, we want to use everything against Hexaghost, right? No, I think we want to everything goes against Hexaghost. There's literally no reason to use anything. No, everything goes into Hexaghost. What? Attack potion with armament? No. That's armament truck. Armament truck to get not this reshuffle. That's okay to reshuffle this garbage. We also reshuffle this, it's okay. And we have 6 damage. We also reshuffle armaments, which I want to draw armaments. And 6 damage is 6 damage. The garbage is not even garbage, it's upgraded cards. Yeah. What is the percentage of the potion? It doesn't matter what the percentage of the potion is, because you can always drink the blood potion on site. So, unless you definitely want to have that against the Hexaghost later. I mean, that would be the only thing, but otherwise... Here, Flame Barrier Strike. I think that's an obvious one. Yeah, exactly. Only if you would actually be in danger. I don't know, maybe we are in danger and I haven't realized yet. I mean, this is like still metallicized like a bullion, yeah, just saying. I mean, that was not a joke, like... I'm serious. Like, maybe we are in danger and I just haven't realized yet. But maybe yeah, then maybe that might be true. Maybe that might be true. Okay. I mean, nevertheless, I don't use it without this being vulnerable. So, I was also thinking that the attack potion saves us more against cubes and knob. Both. Against knob and cubes it saves us more, I thought. And I really don't want to use any potions if it's like avoidable. But yeah, that being Burning Elite, maybe I should give it more credit. I mean, these 4 Metallicize are really annoying. I don't know. We also kind of... I mean, it's not necessarily bad, you know what I'm doing here. It's just... We can also make... We can also make... We can also make an argument that we did draw like garbage. I don't know. Because we always like... I always like play 1 strike into Metallicize, which is weird. But yeah. So, we missed a lot of upgrades this iteration as well. Yeah, basically that, yeah. I don't know. It's like really, like, we could also take a look first. I mean, also here again, like, block and, you know, 1 attack. And always the wrong ones. I mean, I don't know. This is also... Insect and Immolate should make cubes quite easy, yeah. So what do we do here? Always the choice between the good cards. I hate it, Mann, ich will das nicht mehr. Das ist doch voll der Blödsinn hier. Was ist das für ein Schwachsinn? 6, 9, 12. So we take 8. Minus 4, minus 3. 39. And then we have 2 turns. And the question is what we do in these 2 turns, I guess. And I think we need to play Pommel Strike in order not to redraw that trash, right? We can also Pommel Strike first and then see. We can also Bash and 10. Bash and 10. 6, 16. 16. 12, 34. 34, 38. Yeah, I like this. Like this. I was bad again. I should focus more. Depending on the attack we... My initial plan was to just triple block this thing. And then 47 need to play. Need to play 47. And I was thinking 47 we are dealing 47. But do we deal 47? Perfect Strike deals 22 plus 7. It's like 29 and then the other one should get us, yeah. So bash here and kill in 2 turns. We can just block in and kill him in 2 turns. It depends on our draw, I guess, but generally speaking we should be able to. But then again, I don't know what that generally speaking is. Generally speaking was if we draw these 1-1 or something, and if not, we can still have the attack potion. So let's see, is it lethal or not? Like, this is 8. Okay, this does not upgrade. So we should always play this first and then see what we draw. Then we also have a direct calculation. Right. So we can deal 7 plus 4 is 7 plus 4 is 25. And then we have 25. No, wait. No. Well, it depends, It's 29 and we have... Well, I mean, either we have the 29 with the potion or we don't. But the one way or the other we can wait with the potion. Yeah. Okay. So it also depended a little bit on this. So now we have... Yeah, we don't have it. Yeah, okay. So we can now take 16. Which would mean we would die. I think I could have maybe used the potion earlier. But that being said, I mean, we were very close to preventing to use a potion. So I don't exactly know. Living seems good here. Yeah, we could also use the blood potion, take 16 though. So, I don't know. No, I think the blood potion is also better than the attack potion. Specifically against the Hexa Ghost, I guess. So, okay. Now this is also improving the attack damage from the perfect strike. It's funny because it's funny because 2 of the attacks would have not done it. 2 of the attacks would have not done it. I mean, are you freaking kidding me? Like, we needed 4 damage? Like, What we could have taken 6 more to save the potion, but you sometimes didn't need to. Exactly, right? I mean, if we draw them 50-50, we never need to. And there were also other iterations where we also don't need to. So, yeah, I don't know. My tele size? No. I wish. Oh yeah, no, you mean this, yeah. Yeah, sometimes we didn't need to, right? And the 6 was 6 save, but an average is what? 12 for the attack potion or what? Yeah, something, 12 for the attack potion probably. What, the corruption? You like the corruption or what? You mean because of Mummified or what? The second wind is weird. Well, it's okay against Hexaghost, right? Against Hexaghost you can exhaust the burns, makes your card quality better and also makes the block in better. Makes also life loss better and also do your plays better. This will be able to block in and to deal return damage. This will be able to upgrade our entire deck. Second wind with Immolate is also very nice. Makes this actually a life card against Hexaghost. This upgrade will be also nice. Having replenished life immediately is nice. Plus potion afterwards is also nice. I'm willing to use it. We can also use it on site at every time, at any point. Mummified Hand is garbage currently. Maybe it becomes better. Preserved Insect already did a good job. Will do a better job, but it's not really effective against Hexaghost. Mobbing, of course, is complete trash against against anything, of course. Now we have the option to take Corruption. Or what? And the Corruption is okay because currently 2, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 you say. And the Mummified makes it better. Is it 0 first and then you also receive Mummified, right? But we can exhaust it with a second wind in fights we do not need. Like in the Hexaghost fight. Yeah. So if you take the this reduces something else, right? As well, no? Corruption? I hope so. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, what happens first. But, I don't know, we will see. I could have, what, blocked 13? Yeah, no, thank you. I think we will see, not now, but yeah. Or should we try it? Can we always guarantee lethal if I try it or not? We win if it works, and if it does not work. Oh, it works. It just works. Yeah, okay. If it just works, we can do it. Fine. Yeah, it's simultaneously. Yeah. Potion back. With corruption now, what is better? Yeah, we would still win, sure. Sentinel. No, not the Sentinel. Let's take a real card. Flame Barrier is better because it costs more. Yeah, for the exhaust. Yeah, okay. Also, Flame Barrier is better because of Mummified Hand. Right? Also, Flame Barrier is better because it just might be the better card. Well. Flame Barrier is also probably better against the Hexaghost as well. Yep. No, it's not about Sentinel. It's Sharkadov or Flame Barrier. Also better with the Snecko Eye. We would pick Snecko Eye because we have plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be plus 7. So Snecko is always a pick. Even over Energy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, plus 7 and Corruption. Oh, we still are not fully prepared for that. 18 or 17? 24 or 17? 24 or 17. We need to deal at least 14 next turn in order to make Bash the better play. Corruption. Yeah, not the second one. Right. Or what? Goes to 37. Would go to 33. But that doesn't help us. No, it could help us. It could actually help us. 33 is threshold for... No. 37 is the same threshold. So yeah. Immolate and Strike could kill with armaments. Yeah, but that's the same on 37. Yeah. That was fair, right? If we draw armaments, our blocks are also actually really blocking in. Like, so plus 9. Also plus 7. Shrug it off, plus 10. So we had an option to only take, let's say, 17 extra, and for that we blocked 11. 17 extra, for that we blocked 11. Yeah, that's okay. And sometimes we even kill and block 11, so... I don't know, are the plays on top? Oh yeah, and we could have also received the reduction on the good card. Yeah, no, that was fine. I was wondering about the corruption, but yeah. We want to save the blood potion. Do we ever use the blood potion? Yeah, I guess currently we are taking... Currently we are taking 27. And 27 would mean that we go to 10, which is perfect against Hexaghost. I mean, honestly, against Hexaghost we want to play one Flame Bearer in the multi-attack turn. So we do not mind if he attacks us for a little bit more. But if I use the block potion here, we are at 27. And that's actually a bad amount of life against Hexaghost, because he attacks 6 times 3. Now, we still want to play Flame Barrier, and if you have armaments, maybe we want to play both anyways, so... Yeah, I mean... So I don't know, honestly. But on the other hand, if we find a potion, you're saying it could be ugly. Because we want to preserve the blood potion for these situations, you say. Now, if we do not find a potion, it's straight up way, way, way better than we have not used that, right? I mean, not even a little bit. It's about this value plus the Toynitopter value. So it's tremendous, right? It's tremendous. It's quite a big difference. Now, if you don't find a potion, it's a super big difference, right? That we use the potion or not. Now, if we do find a potion, and we're on 10, now we would be forced to use a blood potion. Not even that is true, but let's just assume we would, right? We would go to 30. That's not even that bad. No, I think we should not use it. I do not see the reason why we would. I don't see the reasoning. Yeah. And in this case, you just saved 12 damage on the first attack. Depending on what it attacks. Gremlin Horn is ineffective. Battle Trance is very, very nice. With Immolate, if you want to find it. It's very, very nice with Perfect Strike if you want to find it. It's very, very nice with Corruption under certain circumstances. It's very, very nice with the second wind to fill your hand before you exhaust. Very great anyways. Bad with Snecko. Yeah, it's not good with Snecko. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, the Morbin cashes in like crazy. Hey, Atitak. Thanks very much for the sub. So. Yeah. And nice with the armaments as well. Yes, very nice with the armaments as well. All those things are true. Hey, Godspeed. Thanks very much for your sub as well. Immolate for Act 2? Yep. Yeah. We will have Act 2 fights where we want to kill immediately with the Immolate before we drew the armaments. Yes. Immolate is also a +7 upgrade. I would even like appreciate it against the Hexa Ghost. So it's a +7 damage AoE upgrade as well. I mean, it's pretty crazily good. So this is our open against the Hexa Ghost, really. It couldn't suck more. So I want to remove these defense, right? I mean, they are just not good, correct? At least not what I see. I mean, also we do better than these, right? Naja, unless you tell me, okay, do we play Corruption? No, I mean, it depends. It depends on whether we play Corruption. If you play Corruption, we should actually keep them. I don't know. You tell me. Do we play Corruption? The Corruption... But even if you played the Corruption, do you even want to draw these? Not even this I know. Not even this I know, to be honest. I mean... I'm not even sure about that, you know. Like... It's 0 energy, 5 block, okay. I mean... So what, you know? Like... Let's ask different. How do we plan to deal the damage? We did not pick up more strikes. Also, But I guess we will be upgraded throughout. Because we are low life, we might need it. Yeah, I think it's not the best idea to start blocking with these garbage, I don't know. 0 energy 5 block after corruption. Before corruption, super duper hyper bad. Even if we do play corruption. I mean, I don't know. I don't even want to the second wind to exhaust against the Hexaghost, no. I don't know. Maybe I should just follow my intuition and remove that garbage. Okay. Cool. Friends into corruption? No. We will see, right? How much damage double barrier is? No, yeah, 24, 36 each, right, no? If you play one of these barriers, it will be 36 damage. That's generally not bad, right? If we corrupt here, if we can even play armaments first if you want it. Yeah. If you want to retrieve armaments again, I do not mind to retrieve armaments again. I think that's okay. Like, armaments is of course better than a defense. So if you do that, if you go for that line, the upside is we can deal 9 damage at least, plus 72, like 80 damage. Yeah, it's 80 damage. Now that's not bad, right? And next turn, we are happy about the corruption because we can use defend and just bash. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, sure. I mean, no. I guess bash attack, bash pommel strike or something. So 20 damage. So we are already at 100 damage, leaving 160 left. But we can play 160. Somehow we upgrade for sure. And then 160, we have 30 damage 5 times. We will suffer some, but we also have these. So yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think so. The flame barriers with the damage. Guys, you understand that this is the damage term for the flame barriers, not later. Yeah. We keep upgraded shrugged. Exactly. This we keep. We also keep the second wind against the wound. We get battle trance into wound second wind for block. Yep. And we redraw the good stuff over and over again. We draw a perfect strike over and over again. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Oh yeah, and of course if we upgrade this, then it's even better. Sure. So we have the option to deal not 36, but we could also keep that. Instead of 36, we will deal probably 6 to 12 later. So 24 less. But for that we receive a potential block. No, I think I want to use it. I mean, we will use this against a small turn. Then there will be a bigger turn. We can play Shrug It Off in that turn. And then we also have Second Wind and Armaments. What? It seems you are committed? Ah, committed. We are not what do you mean committed? Ha! Committed. Was ist denn das? Committed to what? Committed to the bad play? No, we are not committed to the bad play if we don't want to do that. So, Bash, Pommel Strike, instead of the Immolate. Immolate over Bash? Yeah, not because we need to block. We need to block here. Otherwise, yeah. But, like this, probably not. We can still play it now. Okay, yeah, I wanted to use one potion anyways, like the Verse Potion. I wanted to use the Verse Potion anyways. So, here we don't have block-in, right? If we do this, 14 minus 12, we are dead. So we need to use the potion anyways. And we can use that potion or that potion. But I wanted to use that potion anyways, because this potion is so mighty. So let's use that potion and just not play the armaments here, right? Immolate Pommel also blocks the 12. Oh! Oh, yeah. You're right. But what about... No, yeah, you're right. Never mind that. But how much did I mean, how much did I trade? Did I trade 16? We are dealing more than 16 now. We couldn't know that, but I'm just saying, not only did we save the burn, but we also deal more damage now. And I guess... I guess the burn is still quite negative, honestly. I think having the burn is still quite negative. The question here is, do we do the armaments? I don't think so. Right? Yeah, for one strike, actually we should probably do it anyways. Nah, because we have also the block 2. I don't want to redraw that necessarily. I think if we block the 2, I'm happy with that. Our whole deck is not upgraded. Yeah, but the keycards are upgraded, right? The keycards are upgraded, so that was kind of where I was coming from. I was thinking that this guy will be dead by the time where it matters. Yeah. But yeah. What could have 3-turn bash? No, we could have not 3-turn bash because the armament just not... it just doesn't jump into your hand when you want it to have it. Yeah. Oh, you mean in general. In general you mean probably, right? Yeah. No, in general it's true. But we have to deal with what we have here. Yeah, so... Okay. Next turn... Next turn, he doesn't attack. So if he could Shrug It Off this turn, would probably be... I don't know. I think we want to battle trance with the Second Wind. That's kind of the idea. I mean, not now, but I mean against a lot of turns, right? So... You can Pommel and see. Yeah, I was also thinking. But... You mean because Purple Strike happens or what? Does it? The 16 Delta, Delta 12. I don't know. I mean, what can we see from the Pommel? Yeah, okay. I mean, there are some iterations where... I don't know. I don't know what we really see, but... Trance into what? Trance into
shrug it off or what? If I want to do that, I should have maybe just bashed. I don't know. Oh, it's just so complicated, man. But it's like you. I thought the idea is to go Battle Trance in the big turn and then second wind the wounds. Kind of. Yeah, we had a 25%, yeah. I mean, we can just deal the 24 here. Take the 6, draw 5, see what they are. If they are to our liking, we just play them. And if they, yeah. Do you really want to draw these 3 cards next turn? It doesn't attack. Why not? These 3 cards plus 2. And these plus 2, if it's not exactly 2 burns, will always be playing cards, yeah. Why not? In the worst case, we play Shrug It Off. Yeah, no. I don't see the exact downside, honestly. Yeah. I think it's actually, yeah, absolutely legit. Sure. What? Frag is blocking what? 8 this turn. Yeah, no, I know, yeah. No, 6. What? Did we have 1 burn or what? Yeah, but doesn't matter. I mean, I guess it's just the right call. Look, if we draw like garbage, we play Shrug It Off. Garbage is 2 burns. Then we play Shrug It Off, we block the burns while getting extra card draw. We only have 3 energy. I don't even mind to draw this. I do mind drawing this Battle Trance though. Right? I mean, that is something I didn't want to see. But other than that, who cares? Yeah. And this Battle Trance makes me sad now. Yeah. That was not necessary. Yeah, to draw this. So, we play 8 plus 9 is 17. Without the Battle Trance, because Battle Trance is better later. Then we have 2 turns, but the turn where we draw second wind, you know what I'm saying, right? And I do not mind to play Bash here. 1 energy. We could increase the 1 energy by playing Battle Trance. My problem is that currently we would take more. We will not redraw the trance again. Oh, we will. The Hexagos attacks 1 time bigger, 1 time smaller, and then it's a multi-attack. And in the multi-attack we can just redraw. We can just redraw the Battle Trance. And I guess there's an argument about the Battle Trance. If we draw a lot of burns, we can just play Shrug It Off to block the burn. And but then we could also play Shrug It Off first. I don't know. We kill in 2, no. In 2 is 17 and 36. Depends. Depends, right? Depends on the draw. I guess we can play Shrug It Off, Battle Trance and kill, yeah. It's faster. It's probably better like this, yeah. Second win, man. Ey, nur... Oh, Mann, hey. Yeah, I want to do the battle trends to increase my damage output, right? I mean, currently I have Bash Strike. Do battle trends to increase the damage output. If you draw... Drawing Profit and Immolate, what you're saying is... the only question is if we would have lethal here, and if we battle trends, we actually whiff the lethal. That would be the only argument to not do it. It's also good with the battle trends. With the battle trends, we increase our chance of lethal, but with the other one, we decrease. Like with the other draw. The Shrug It Off we don't need because it's only draw, but block and block we don't need in the multi-turn. Whereas the draw we might, but whatever. So if we battle trends here, we shuffle before the wounds. So that's do we have lethal with the block it gets? Yeah, sure. But under certain circumstances not right, and the same applies if we play the battle trend. So might as well play the battle trends here. Yeah, might as well play the battle trends here. I see no real downside. Bash and strike, because we do not change the next draws, kind of. But I would really like... We reshuffle before the wounds come in, you know? That's the important part. We reshuffle before the wounds go in. So this and this. This for the exhaust about this. I don't want to see them again. Yeah. So, but we might need to break our potion up. Oh, we don't break our potion. That's good. Very beautiful fight. It was very important to keep this potion. Yeah, it was very important to keep that potion. Very good fight. We don't change the probability of Immolate. Yeah, we do not change the probability of any card, actually. It's just that it disappears from the draw partly. So if you take 2 draws, we might change the probabilities, but that's also okay. Side quest? Yeah. Fiendfire ruins perfect at strike. Like always. We know that. And we are a perfect strike deck, so let's get the feed in, right? The feed is also beneficial because elites are less of a problem anyways, so might get some mitigation here. We have this, which is like sustain, which also speaks for... I mean, okay, that I don't know, but... Feed makes blood potion better, yeah, as long as we didn't use it, sure. Yeah, I don't know. Gremlin Horn also solves, not solves, but helps a lot in the multi-enemy fights. A lot. Yeah, we also have Immolate, right? So with Immolate and Gremlin Horn, Lord of Gremlins is a joke, because... I'm not a joke, but... It comes in and it summons minions, and if we draw the Immolate in the third turn after he's summoned, we can play Immolate, deal a lot of damage, draw extra cards, get extra energy, and go for the kill or whatever. On an already weakened Lord of Gremlin. On the Book of Stabbing, we have probably this, and against the Slavers, we have this and Immolate. Hey, old head. Thanks very much for your sub, man. Very much appreciated. There are 3 top tier energy relics. I mean, the Curse Key not that much, but the other 2 are my favorites. So... Usually more of a coffee dripper type or what? Easiest trip of your life because of sustain or why? Because you have sustain Tornitopter or which kind of sustain? Well, Fusion Hammer is tempting because of armament, no? I mean... what? +3, +4. Which +3, +4? Oh, you mean the feet. Ah. Okay.
But if we feed, the value of resting also increases. Yeah, that's right. Remember, because coach looks tired. I look tired. I am tired. Yeah, you're right. I really am. I don't know. I did so much work today, like for the house. Like, yeah, Knochenarbeit. Like, a lot of. Then I wanted to start the stream, but the sun blocked me. So I needed to wait another hour. What about the upgrade on the feet? We would kind of like to see the upgrade on the feet, no? We would also like, because we cannot always assure that comes with the armaments. So upgrade on perfect strike might also be quite important later, I don't know. I mean, the armament is not like upgrading our entire deck like for free, you know. So probably Coffee Dripper is okay. I don't know. Okay. The Coffee Dripper. How are we doing? How are we doing with 4 energy in the Spire? Now this, we go to a freaking shop and spend our freaking gold. Okay. Elite farm. We can do some elite farm with the Preserved Insect, I'm pretty sure. And we also won't lose that much life because we also have an upgrade emulate with us. Right. And the corruption which exhausts all the garbage and also like less life loss. Battle trends, we are good. We can feed at the end, so more of that. We have sustain, we have also 4 energy in hallways. We pick powers, we even get stronger. Maybe we should deviate from the perfected strike plan, honestly. We already picked an immolate, which is deviating from the perfected strike plan. We also now have a feed as well. So maybe the perfected strike, you know, the perfected strike is not even upgraded. Maybe we should just deviate from that. We also already found the corruption. So maybe we should just whiff that, right? So, yeah. So I think we probably don't lose that much life. We also have sustain here, we have sustain here. Yeah. We might even find more sustain. If we find more sustain, we'll be very, very, very sad having taken the hammer. If we are really suffering too much, we can still use blood potion and also extra. We can even buy potions in the shop if we are suffering too much. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Four elites, I see. Yeah, elite farming is clear with the insect, right? With the insect, we just want to take as many elites as possible. I do see 2, 3, 4 going through here. Now we really want to go to a shop. Why? There's none later, and we have crab lots of gold. So we could also go into 2 shops if we don't like enemies. But enemies are not the worst because we also have feed. Feed currently not upgraded though. Shop directly before the elite max out the bank. Yeah. So yeah. On the other hand, we could also take a peek into the shop, especially if we say the question mark is better than normal enemy. So how are the question marks to us? Apparitions with the Coffee Dripper, I take. Apparitions are also specifically good with the feed. Upgrade all base, absolutely good. Necronomicon, absolutely good. Events are just very good for us. Events are just very good for us, right? We could also deviate from the first shop. Yeah. We could even do that. Yeah. So it's pretty clear, right?
Hmm. Yeah, corruption first reduces the 2 energy attack, but I'm still wondering whether that's clever. I mean, this and this kills. Is 42 plus 8 kills this, we take 11. I could play this. Yeah, I would like to do. I would take a look, right? I mean, maybe we do not receive blocks, and then this plays actually negative. We even have Thorn, yeah. So we will probably usually do bash, emulate, defend. Yeah, that's what we play. And in this case, we just shrug it off. So in this case, it would be this is 88 garbage. Okay. Yeah, also bash, emulate, shrug it off. Let's play here. Yeah. Unless I'm missing something. So good. Like really seriously good that is. Yeah, wow, it's such a luxury to be on 4 energy. Bomb! I nearly forgot about the feat we have. Wow, that was good. Bomb! Potion find into our potion belt. Armaments comes upgraded. Wow, that's good. Not upgraded, no. You were already saying, I would have missed it. No, not if it comes for free. So was? It's green, right? What bloodletting? No, we just found our force energy. Why would you do that? But I'm thinking, hey, this armament there is upgraded. No? I mean, or is it so bad? I don't know. It's very upgraded with the corruption, yeah, that's true as well. Our deck is also not that upgraded currently. So, yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, also bloodletting speaks against corruption, by the way. Also with the coffee dripper. No. Okay. Upgraded. Nice. Okay, man. Okay, I think we take that shot, man. And I think we whiff this perfected strike nonsense, man. So, just give me the cards. Give me the cards. So, how would we do it? Spending spree. We have 572 gold amassed. So we cannot buy all 3. No, we can buy all 3. No, we can of course not buy all 3. Okay, so yeah, Mummy Hind Metallicized, that was what I was thinking. Maybe that's also a possibility, but probably not. So okay. I mean, maybe we should be more skeptical. I mean, truth to be told, we do have double armaments in our deck. I'm not even kidding. We have a freaking double upgraded armaments in our deck. So now we have double upgraded armaments and what? And also all the upgrades as the campfires because we picked the dripper? I don't know. We will do all the high priority upgrades. Guaranteed. Because there will be fires and we cannot rest at the fires. Number 1. Number 2.
Number 2. Yeah, double armaments plus. Sling on all the elites we will face. Okay, do you see that the slingshot is good for us? Because I don't. Yeah. Even with double armament, it feels like with corruption you want to go super wide. And you're sold on these strike removes? Yeah, I guess so, right? I mean, we remove 8 damage, but that's probably acceptable. I mean, this perfect strike will become very, very sad, but you're saying, hey, Immolate will do it for us, right? Because we also have Flame Barriers, which are also dealing reasonable damage. And because the idea is to get... What exactly? Okay, I did pick the Armaments Plus instead of the Body Slam. It's probably okay as long as we don't have a Dark Embrace, I guess. Oh yeah, we also exhaust all the skills, so we have a high attack density after we exhausted all skills. So we need at least one very good attack. Do we have that? Oh, yeah, you mean strikes removed becomes better, but at the same time, do we have a good attack? Immolate, Pommel Strike, and these we will play over and over again. Hopefully not getting overwhelmed by burns. Making Medikit even better, right? Quite better. So... Immolate is enough for Act 2. Maybe we should take a look at the boss quickly. It's dead, so Immolate we can... Yeah, they still probably Immolate, but I hear you, yeah, right? I mean... We probably do not go a Perfected Strike deck. Or don't we go Perfected Strike. I mean, what kind of is the other idea? If we do not go into Perfected Strike direction. Yeah, Body Slam, we just passed that. But there will be another common Body Slam, right? Body Slam or Entrench or Barricade. There are some options. Even Flame Barrier, you know. I mean, Flame Barriers are damage, which we also saw against the Hexaghost. And truth to be told, we have some damage here. We have some damage here, some damage here. Non-strike damage, right? Which is, you know, okay. So... Body Slam, Barricade, Dark Embrace is where the deck is leaning. Yeah, probably. Yeah. So we like the Anchor. Poor Moorbank. So we like the remove. We do not like the Slingshot because in our game plan the Slingshot is just complete trash. Do we like the Metallicize? The metallicize also keeps on blocking after all skills are exhausted, but I don't really know whether that's a good reason because, you know, like, it could also just go wrong because, hey, against those enemies where we exhaust our deck, probably 3 block or 4 block per turn is not exactly what we are looking for. Only because of hand, of course not without hand, sure. I mean, the hand incentivizes metallicize. But keep also in mind we have 4 energy and corruption and... But we also are an expensive deck, so... And sometimes it will also reduce the 2 energy to 0, which is pretty cool, if it does. Romanian says, Slingshot is still 9 mediocre potions. Yeah, I don't I hear what you're saying. Very mediocre. Very mediocre potions. Also, the potions we would buy would actually heal us. So, I mean, probably value 30. After heal 25, probably 15. I don't see that really. I don't know. We're going to be fighting every elite. Yeah. So what? I mean, so what was our pathing? I guess the big question is, do we go here or not? So what about this toxic egg? We are picking every skill. Is that correct? Skills with corruption are getting better or not? Better. How much? Reasonably much. Yeah. The double armaments though. Okay, partly we do not even need to play armaments. Depends on the situation, right? It's 325 for probably 10 upgrades. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure whether we can just say it in this way. It's probably even more than 10 upgrades, but even if it would be. These are 2 shops or egg. Yeah, if we take the egg, we also take metallicize because we don't want to see the cleric. Yeah. So you want to do that? Egg, metallicize. And just do some more enemies. No. Yeah, about the metallicize also better because with double armaments, very often we have in the same hand like armaments and then we armament metallicize, yeah? I'm just curious a little bit about this metallicize. Never really seems to perform that well. But at the same time we do have mummified hands, so it actually really only costs a draw, and then long fights metallicize can actually do things. With the egg you can even upgrade the metallicize. Sure. I just try to avoid fires, honestly. Which we also, by the way, do. There's only 1 fire there. But yeah. Okay, fine. Strike corruption would mean that we can play whatever got 0. If this is 0, that's better for us. If this is 0, we can upgrade it. So let's do it, right? Strike corruption seems like the play here. What armament strike corruption? Armament. Strike Corruption is even better, right? Because we keep that in the deck. Yeah. Okay. And for 3. Yeah, I like that. Quite a lot, yeah. Okay, we have reach with a fire potion, but probably... Oh, there's a feat. There is a feat. But we can never do it, right? Nope. So Bash, Promise, Strike. I have to ask about the feat here. 15. There's a chance that you receive it, right? We agreed for feet. Pixel art and squared layout. What? You mean Prismata or what? No. Yeah, probably Prismata. I don't know. Okay. Was? Just exhaust all skills and draw it. Because we can block. Yeah, because of second wind or what? Okay, I agreed. It's fine. Next turn will be a short turn. Like there won't be a lot of damage coming in. So theoretically we could even play the block. Probably not. I could have played, instead of the armaments, I could have played this, but I don't know whether we want to do that. It's not so certain. I mean, if I exhaust... I mean, first of all, we would have lost damage for the block. But second of all, we would have also lost all our upgrades. I wasn't so sure whether that was what we wanted. So, yeah, we actually draw... Like, we can take 5, but then we lose 1 draw. And the 1 draw is also relevant. Is it relevant? Yeah, it will probably be relevant for the 5. Yeah. Unfortunately not. I think it's also about the days we do not receive though. So, otherwise we would have had... I mean, it was the 1 draw immediately. Yeah, it was the 1 draw immediately. And then also the days we do not receive. So I think there were like... There were incentives, you know. There were definitely incentives to play it this way. Armaments. Flame Barrier is full block. And we play... Bash in order to make the feat lethal. Is that true? But this would kill, so... Yeah. Easy feat. What are you talking about? Like we have no... Not... It does not kill, guys. Immolate would have just killed. Whatever. Body slam. It's okay, we can upgrade the body slam. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. This is a good card. It's a good card. No, we should take it. We should take it. Because we have second wind, but also generally we should take it. I see no reason not to take it, honestly. We will take Feel No Pain, and then the Shame, I like the Frail, doesn't matter too much with the Metallicize as well. So... And Relic is good, and we even have second wind. Yeah, the Lantern wasn't it, but yeah. Man. I didn't know what we draw now, so... Can we at least kill with this? Oh, we draw one more, right? Yeah, let's draw one more first. 1636? Nope. There's corruption then. Well, let's wait for the feat, right? I mean, it's only 3. I don't know. I actually do not think that we will necessarily redraw it 50. We probably can redraw it. I mean, the problem is that we are permanent frail. And... yeah. I think I just kill it. This time. This time. We cannot even rest, making the life less important. Okay. Yeah, we can armament first into the other armaments. That's right. I would probably do that. Yeah. Can play everything, right? Bash, strike, strike. No. Cannot. Strikes, no. Weird. Hmm. Yeah, we can bash, strike, metallicize. I just wonder whether if you do this, whether we are always there. 31, like 10 plus 31, 41. Even with the fire potion, we are not there. Because it heals 18. It healed 18, guys. Are you freaking kidding me? So this is 20. Yeah, it's not enough. It used a blood potion? I know. Even more than a blood potion. Actually, this would have been enough. No. Yeah, actually it would have been enough. Hey. Yeah, so that did not... that wasn't successful. But it could have. Under certain circumstances, it could have saved us 21 life because we played defeat. Yeah. So the second wind there. We have one burn, one shame, and the second wind is upgraded. So I guess we want it, given that we draw bodies. Probably we don't want it. It's probably not good. Naja, because even if you would draw the defend... Naja, we draw 1 plus 4. Which basically means we draw 1/4 of the deck, so on average we draw like half of this or this. And if I understand it correctly, we want to draw anything else. Okay, cool. So, yeah. Flex plus. Wow. Ah, nice that we get all skills upgrade. We preserve the fire. Bomb! 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 Little elites. It's actually good that we have the fire potion. Battle transcorruption. We could have played double strike fire potion before battle trance, but I wasn't a big fan because we might have drawn lethal on that without a fire potion, and then we could have just played corruption and block in. I mean, honestly, we can even, if we would have had a flame barrier, maybe we don't even want to kill him, maybe we want to exhaust flame barrier, so this kills itself without a fire potion. So yeah. About these are just always garbage, I don't want them. So now we already blocked in against these two. I could play block take 6. I don't think we are interested in that. So I could also just kill it. Then we keep the Shrugged off. I wouldn't mind that. On the other hand, there is Immolate in the deck. So we could also just play... And we know that Immolate deals 28, right? So we could also just play 28 block. We take 6. Yeah, I think that's better. And play 12 on this guy. We do take 6. On the other hand, if we draw Immolate, we win. If we don't draw Immolate, and we draw Body Slam, we just kill as well. And if we kill next turn, it's still also okay because we traded 6 life for one card and 1 energy. I also want to be able to feed. Yeah, feed is... Oh, you mean that we keep it on 37? Sure. I mean... We will always be able to feed this. But we could actually hedge the Immolate by playing 2 attacks there. But yeah, I mean then we would hedge the Immolate basically. Not really though, I don't know. I think I would like to just play double strike on this dude and then see. I mean there's, unless you tell me that there are hands which do not draw any attacks. But I am thinking if we draw no attacks we just block in? Or is it wrong? I guess there are hands which really mess with us. So yeah. And if we draw emulate, we are always blocked in, right? So we could just hedge by playing attack on this guy. Okay. Okay, so this will just take variance out of this, right? This just takes a lot of variance out of this entirety here. We have Frail next turn. No, I know that we have Frail next turn, but despite that. So... Okay, so... I guess perfect is strike first. No. This goes to 21, right? So we could armaments. 21. Oh, fire potion. No. We are saving the fire potion. Gut. Also. So armaments. Armaments. Strike. Metallicize. Bash. Perfected strike. And then C. Armaments. Strike and bash and... Armament. Really. Okay. With this play, we also got rid of the weaker one, of the stronger one. So now we can take 7, but we preserve the fire potion, and then we just kill. So. We are vulnerable, but most of the times we just kill. And 7 for the fire potion. You see how good the fire potion can be. So I just take the 7 for the fire potion. I think it's also quite the no-brainer. So here we have 28, but then we cannot feed. So if you want to feed, we have to do it now here. So we have armaments. No. So let's just do the feed here. And, well, you know. Let's kill the remaining garbage. I mean, I used the... I mean, to be fair, I used the second wind, right? I mean, I used both flame barriers in order to deal damage, but I used the second wind instead of the defend. I could have also just used the defend, keeping the second wind. I guess the second wind could have been a... Yeah, I mean, second wind could have been a good hedge. 15 life versus fire potion. Yeah. It's 11 life, unfortunately. And 11 life, honestly, I don't know. It feels like we didn't find any potions whatsoever. So, honestly, I think we can just do it. But yeah. No, that's just a bad draw. We needed 1 attack or 1 block. That's what we needed. There are some wounds, but that we draw 3 wounds is a little bit unfortunate. We want to get fire and use blood when we find the next. Yeah, that's probably what we want to do. Yeah. Current chapter punishes us if we find a potion. No, not really. We have blood potion. I mean, I'm tired. Yeah, I should probably do more. I mean, not. It's like there's nothing to it. I'm just also a little bit afraid of the. There's no shop, right? Take a break? Nah, break is not like if it's bedtime, there's nothing about the break. This does not help. It's getting later if I take a break. No, 11 life for a fire potion is probably okay. We might take again damage next turn. Very, very unlikely. We probably just kill next turn. I mean, yes, I mean, if we draw 5 garbage, sure, but I don't think that. Man, yeah, you're. Hey, go. Okay. Come on. Nah, it's probably an average 12 damage because if you draw garbage again, you know. And 12 damage for a fire potion, I think it's very close. What offering is kind of scary. Scary, I mean. Yeah, sure, but I mean, we take it. Man. Yeah, it's also very good with the corruption, sure. Honestly, I would not mind if I would be able to rest now with all the, but we didn't know, right? But yeah. Nor could we know. Okay, so... Okay, Pommel Strike first. Corruption. Metallicize. So armament. Emulate strike. Okay. Okay. Okay, armament feet. We could... Yeah, we can never kill this. No way. So that's armament feet. Flammer is good. And not only a little bit. Flames of evil. What did bailed us out? Yeah, it's true. This is 8 block, 11 block. So we can play plus 5 block, then we have full block. Yeah. Or we take 4. The question is, do we always kill, right? I mean, it's 35 currently. This is +5 strikes, so we are weakened, so it's 12, 18. So the question is, when do we receive the others, right? Offering is not worth it, in your opinion, you say. Let's see. So this draws 3 cards, which gives us 60% on the block now. So, otherwise we take 4. This guy currently makes us vulnerable, and next turn that guy hits us for, let's say, 36. So if he cannot kill this guy if he hits for 36, I think we'll be pretty sad if we have not played the offering. So, I give you one example. We play Battle Trance. We draw, let's say we even get this, right? Well, defend, daze, for one example, right? Now we have daze, body slam, perfect. Now you want to play this? Daze, body slams, perfect strike. Now perfect strike deals, we say 18. And she attacks you for 36. You might play offering and still take damage. That is very unlikely, given that we already draw full block. Okay, so... Ja, nee, also natürlich spielen wir das. Of course we do play it. Yeah, and yeah, I mean it's also not close. I mean, we are very happy if we can resolve the fight here and now. Flex, cleave, or pommel strike. The pommel strike is a strike. It's felt like we have a lot of energy. Partly we do. I also have to say that it already comes semi-upgraded with the perfected strike. Once we reduce our deck to 0, I do not mind that we do have pommel strikes for circulation. I also do not mind pommel strike once we get like Dark Embrace going down in the deck. Body slam, pommel strike, body slam, pommel strike, body slam, pommel strike. Right? Also possible. I have the feeling with double armaments, this will actually see the upgrade quite often. We were in the last fights lacking at least a little bit damage in order to mitigate or at least to bridge the transition time until these strikes, perfected strike, actually transit. Yeah. Yeah. So... It also feels that we want more card draw once we have corruption going. Yeah. So I guess it's okay. Whoop-bom! Bye you dudes, man. Gremlin horn, preserved insect. Everything in their house here. So... Hey, Daytonizzle. Thanks very much for the sub, man. Very cool. Okay, yeah. Let's do it. Oh, let's draw maybe body slam, like bash first. Or are we saving the offering in this fight? I don't know. If I get a free elite fight, I mean, I'm usually happy. So I'm not exactly sure whether I do not want to play the offering first for the bash, honestly. I mean, I guess the question is whether we will play this offering or not. And I mean, let's play this offering. It's completely unreasonable not to play it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, we don't need to have it in the deck if we... Okay. So... Armament? Pommel strike? Metallicus? No, nonsense. Corruption first? That's difficult, I don't really see it. But I think corruption first and Metallicus probably. Kind of this. This is 24, yeah. And this is the deck. And this dude is already... Like this is... Yeah, warte mal. Also, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, okay. So, we can play... No, yeah, if we pommel into body slam, we... Oh. Okay, we just... Okay, she doesn't attack next turn, right? Ja? Warum geht denn jetzt der Wecker? Haben wir Sonntag? Nee, Freitag. What? It will attack 20. Yeah. What did I draw? Oh yeah. Only garbage. Okay, I expected nothing less. So, this defense. Don't want to redraw them. Okay, I actually was really wondering about whether we can make this, and there's a body slam in there, and I know the battle trends. I know that these are in there. Like, I know that for a fact because I was actually freaking calculating with them. But yeah, okay. No worries, man. No worries. Just okay. Okay. We will get it. We will get it, guys. Putting that aside, she does not even attack. But even if she would attack, you know. Best strike. Best strike and C. No, that was actually probably bad. I don't know. Probably not, I don't know. Like my plan was to, yeah, kill it now. 24 plus 14, yeah, wonderful. One time something broke out, yes! Ba-bam! And heal. Ba-bam! Red Skull, yes! Yeah, I mean, not that great, but not that bad either. Not that bad either. Boom! Potion into our potion bed. I take that potion and put it where the other potions are, namely in my potion bed. Do we have Half-Life? Yes. Yes, we do. Yeah. The ghostly armor? Can take that. No. Better than rage, right? Mostly. Bag of marbles. Strips artifact and is very good with the emulate. That's true. Boom! Boom! Book of Little. Book of Doolittle. Dr. Doolittle. Okay. Now I should really start to think. Oh, of course, feet. So why did it just take damage, the book? Did I play a flame barrier or what? Yeah. So this will kill or what? Man. Okay. So 8. We don't have thorns or something, right? So just this. Okay. 4! Perfect red skull. Activate. Activated. Boom. Whoa, bomb! The Koku comes into our pocket. Pommel. Strike. Now with extra vulnerable. Now with extra strength. Now with extra hyper. Or not? I mean, looked reasonable to me. I don't know. I don't know. Now with extra pommel. Yeah, now with extra pommel. Also good for the feet. I don't know. Or not, you say? Skip. Guys. I don't know whether you realize, but we just got 3 strengths there. Maybe we should not ignore that little fact. 2 energy, also 1 energy. Yeah, prepare for feet. Prepare for feet here. The armament. No, it's also Pommel Strike draws you 2 cards, you know. Offering. Yeah, the greedy line would be not to play offering. I mean, we can just play offering, honestly. No, the Pommel Strikes also get us closer to our good cards. Putting that aside, no? Do we have armaments? No. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we want to get 2 armaments. Okay. So, Metalli says it's probably good. Now we have another Pommel. Sure. Now there are armaments, so let's play these. Can we battle transfer, should we? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, on the other hand, if we do this first, and with this then we also receive extra card. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Next turn, this is the draw, what? Acceptable, right? Probably. When I thought it's acceptable, I thought that I actually draw the Shrug off. Oh. Yeah, that was very likely. That was actually very likely, yeah. At least we have exactly half-life. BOOM! Potion! Infernal Blade. Does it reach Infernal Strike? I know there was a Wild Strike. Don't even start with that. Stop! Stop it there. Hold it there. Yeah, also the chest is like lethal, so we cannot take the chest, so much I can tell you. 9 life for 50 gold if you already have 500? Let me think. No. Okay, Smith. Do we have something high priority? Like feet, right? We cannot always wait for it. Oh. Unless we get the body slam or the card draw. I mean, currently I'm not even sure about the feet any longer. Because we usually wait for it anyways and then it upgrades anyways. And we already are at 96 life. I don't have the feeling that that's so good. Corruption for the energy, you say? I don't know. I would probably just upgrade the pommel strike. I have the feeling we are lacking when we draw into pommel strikes, and then I want to be able to skim quickly. As before I upgrade the trance, I upgrade the strike. Ist klar, ne? The pommel strike. So, body slam is also potential upgrade, sure. I mean, this is energy upgrade. Also not bad. Yeah. This will be an upgrade. Always happy about having this upgrade too. Also with the powers, they do not hit the body slam then. I think that's quite important. And whenever we draw body slam, I want to play it anyways. No, I'm on board with that. But if you receive Snecko, it's actually pretty sad, right? But yeah, whatever. So, oh, is that an immolate? Well, that kills everybody. Also, oh, it literally does kill everybody. Okay. Worse? You mean the offering is worse or what? You want to play the offering or what? Oh, probably, right? Huh. Oh. Weird. Okay, we need this armaments when this card shows up. And I'm sure it will show up. It's only a matter of time. And if it shows up, we are there, waiting for it. I know, guys. I know. Don't even start with it. It was the one specific draw? Nonsense. Okay. So... it was one specific draw against a variety of things which could have also happened, so... I mean, it is what it is, honestly. I mean, like, what the heck. Magic Flower. Healing is 50% more effective during combat? Wait. Wait. I have to drink the potions in combat. True Grit is solid. The True Grit. Really? Or the Body Slam, no? But you're saying no Body Slam because you don't have Dark Embrace yet. And you're saying True Grit is good enough, yeah? And Body Slam not that much because now we are suddenly dealing damage with strengths and pommel strikes again. Suddenly we are already on the perfect strike train again. Wow. And True Grit is also for shame. It's useful a lot of the time. Even if it only exhausts strikes, right? Yeah, we cannot rest, by the way. Who would have thought? At least we have this 3 extra strength. So, what do we want to smith? I wanted to smith these things, right? The pommel strikes. Oh, flame barrier. Yeah, that's right. We can also upgrade flame barriers. What did I upgrade last? Oh, body slam. That was also cool. What about the perfected strike? Perfected strike currently is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but does not even see play every time. So, 7, or we receive 4 block and throwback. That's probably good. Also against a hard later. Is not trance over pommel? No, that doesn't make sense. Like, pommel is certainly better than the strength, but if you... What about key? Yeah, not so good, right? Why would you take the key? So the flame barrier, right? It's a very powerful upgrade. It's 4 block plus 2 damage. Or what? Or the pommel strikes. The battle trance upgrade, I don't get it. The battle trance upgrade is plus 1 card draw, and the pommel strikes upgrades are plus 2 card draws. Like, also plus 1 card draw plus damage. Trance get played whenever drawn. Yeah, sure, but you also, like, if you draw 3 cards, you usually don't need more card draw. Yeah, it's never battle trance. Yeah, also battle trance comes at the very end usually. You play every other card draw first and then you play battle trance. So I guess the question here is really just like, I don't want to have defeat. I think with defeat we overfeed, right? It's just laziness. In a lot of fights you can just wait for one of these armaments to come up or to show up, right? So I think most of the times, you can manipulate defeat anyways. Upgrade it. And even if you cannot, okay, then we lose 1 max HP. Who cares, right? I want to make my deck stronger. Corruption to make sure you can play it. Oh, we always play. Is it not just... Do we have a lot of energy or not? This says yes. Coffee Dripper says we have a lot of energy. Mummified Hand says we have a lot of energy. It does, yeah. What can you do, man? Corruption. Corruption reduce everything to 0 energy. We have offering for energy, but corruption also reduce everything to 0 energy as well. So we will have a lot of energy. Yeah, we have a lot of energy. What's my point? No point really. Gremlin Horn. Gremlin Horn is also energy. Yeah, sure. It's also card draw though. But I don't know. Let's just go with the guts. Whatever. It's this or Flame Barrier actually. Flame Barrier would have also been definitely legit. I don't know. 3 strength is cool, by the way. Yeah, I was just thinking of hands like this, you know, that we do have. Pommel strike then. Removed like the artifact, which is pretty cool. Yeah, these potions are always very versatile. Also enjoyed a lot that we can play with the Red Skull. Basically meaning a fully upgraded Giria. A fully upgraded Giria. And here it comes. It is a fully upgraded Giria with a lot of life anyways. With a lot of sustain anyways. We are basically playing 100, we are actually on 70 life, on 75 life. But we do have the fully upgraded Giria. So that's super cool. Okay, putting that aside, what do we do now? Yeah, battle trance before shrug it off. Armament. to upgrade everything. 30 or 13, but minus artifact. Yeah, Ghost Yama exhaust, but whatever. 17 or artifact. I think at the end of the day we will be happy to have these artifacts removed. No? Oh, we also have the flower. No, you're right. It's probably, yeah, we have actually much more. Yeah, it's true. I mean, you're saying with the true grid. I don't know. Do we true grid the strike, for example? Like, probably. So true grid strike, corruption, this, yeah? Or do we play the strike? No. Probably true grid strike, corruption, flame barrier, depends. The thorns. Do we have any take on the thorns? I think our take is that the thorns are pretty bad, right? Yeah. Oh, Immolate, du kleiner... Ah. Okay, so we need to farm that guy. I like that we pick these pommel things. So we need to target for Immolate, yeah? Okay, I think we can forget about the strike. About the feat, sorry. I think we can just forget about that. We will inflict vulnerable with the potion later, most likely. Yeah. So something in me tells me that it was a good idea to upgrade the pommel strike, being on 2 energy here. No? Okay. So offering. Now if we could exhaust the shame, yeah, which we can, that's not bad, yeah. I mean we want to exhaust the shame. Okay, we can also, yeah, let's not paste it too quickly. Yeah. Okay, let's exhaust the shame. So right at time. This gives Immolate. Immolate is upgraded anyway, so we could also armament that. Our entire deck is kind of upgraded. I think we can just armament this. I don't know. So what is going on? So I would like to play the bash in this. Most definitely. About this vulnerable potion. The Flameberry has to be played because we need to block in, and we would like to play this body thing. Okay. So the battle trends, I don't think we need to exhaust it because why would we? So the question is, do we want to draw these? Yeah, not necessarily. So do we use a vulnerable potion or not? I do think it might be difficult without. I don't even know why I think that. I mean, when the Hyper Beam comes in, we will have some block. Do we kill before Hyper Beam? I don't have an idea. I mean, this Body Slam will not be that strong. So, but I do see perforated strikes. Maybe we should have not exhausted the strike, by the way. I see this incoming for 40. Yeah, I think we need to win with 40 now. I think we are just probably not doing it without. At least not from what I see. It's not 100% clear, but kind of. I'm relatively happy that we upgraded the pommel strike, generally speaking. And also that you pick them. So next turn is already Hyper Beam turn, right? Yeah, I think so. So I mean, we do have enough block, but we want to probably circulate a little bit. If you use the blocking cards with Body Slam, you say we kill. You mean... you mean... 20, 30, 45... Nope. I do not think so. Oh, you mean next turn? Or what? Or what? Huh? Don't get that? This turn or what? Maybe. Ah. Or 2 turns kill? Have I done that? Oh, okay. I'm playing a little bit, yeah. Maybe I should, yeah. But yeah, it's exhausting. Force in Act 2. Tough stuff. Yeah, should have exhausted everything and then do it to go for the kill, yeah. Probably a little bit tired there. How much? Like Body Slam, we could have probably exhausted. How much? Yeah, I mean, we could have exhausted for 20 block, 30, 68. Still difficult, right? I mean, 40. No, I'm not even sure whether that's true. I mean, it's 40 plus 18, 58, and that is with this draw, you know. I mean, that's a good draw. Oh yeah, I mean, with this more, right? This is 46, 18, 63, needs 35. No, I'm not sure. It depends. I mean, needed. It's not so easy. It's not so easy. I mean, even with this draw, I mean, 64 needs 34, need 22 block. 22 block was not even easy. It wasn't even easy. Yeah. So I don't know. On the other hand, if he would have drawn the block here, I would have just saved. No, I like the line. I like the line we took. Yeah, because we want to go into Half-Life next act anyway, so that's clean. 42 we have. So I was actually thinking we only need to block like 17 somehow and we are fine, right? And actually, if we are not fine, I would have tried to use the liquid draws, right? So, yeah. Oh, Body Slam also did 4. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, what? Like now it's just like this. No, this. Meh. Meh. Very angry and out for revenge now. Oh, Reaper. Wow. Reaper is actually something. It's Reaper, right? So Reaper, why should it be Reaper? Because you have strengths from the Red Skull, yeah? A lot of strengths from the Red Skull. Why else? Because it will come and upgraded with the armaments, and yes, with the flower. Yeah, of course the flower. Yeah, no, sure. Otherwise you would not even consider it. Yeah. But I guess with the flower it's good enough. Yeah, the Sozu Wars is always my dream. Yeah, I dream about it because it sucks so hard that I get nightmares from it. Okay. So, what about the bell against the house? And we just take the bell because the house sucks hard. Our deck is already at 30 cards, and we also have second wind and true grid. We actually have second wind and true grid. Yeah. Oh, we have also shame. 6 strengths, man. 6 strengths we have. With the tutor. Where is it? Where? Was? Whoa! 6 strengths, man. 10. 15. 30. I'm not even sure whether I want to remove that. I don't know. Yeah, like we have 2 Girias now. Really good. What? Synergy with Omamori? Oh. I take it anyways. Yeah, for Mind Bloom, right? We already got the elite, so we can actually focus on the gold. We can really focus on the gold. Only question mark pass. What? Nah. But yeah, there is no shop, right? We cannot even do that. Oh, well, there is one. But nah, we go here, right? Oh, I could have taken these 2. No. Because if you spend the gold here, the red mask of these plays. And the normality also plays if I spend all the gold here. But if I find red mask or normality here, it's weird, right? So yeah. The late jump is on the perfect pathing. Yeah, but 600 gold. And if these are red masks, great. What do you want to do? Do you want to find 1000 gold? Then you have 1700, 1800. And what do you do if the shop is not good? No. I don't like that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, also the red mask argument is compelling. I mean, not going into a shop with 600 gold. I mean, it's possible, but I think you have to have very good reasons for that, right? Like if you do not want to enter a shop with that kind of money, you better have good reasons for that. Oh yeah, question marks with Matryoshka. If you can find a chest at the question mark, that would be amazing. Yeah, that would be really amazing. So, okay. The armor and pommel strike, or no. Let's try armament flame barrier. No. Let's do the pommel strike. Oh, spot weakness upgraded. Upgraded. Corruption. Strength stack. Reaper. Upgraded. I mean, obviously it's upgraded. Every skill is upgraded. But I don't know. Somehow... Yaman? Really? No. Weird. Very weird now. I don't know, guys. So, did you say something about the shop here? 600 gold shop? Yeah, that's legit, right? Yeah, that's legit, I think. More card draw first before the spot weakness. Because we already have so much strength. If we remove, what do we even want to remove? I mean, I don't remove one strength out of the deck, right? I already see. We can remove strike, right? Strike. Yeah, I remove strikes. Maybe perfect the strike at some point. But first strikes, then perfect the strikes later. So what was about the spot weakness? Okay, how do we plan to deal our damage? Ah, I see what Flow Magic wants to do. What you're saying is we really need the 1000 gold, right? We really need the 1000 gold. Because we have the freaking Omamori and the Omamori is just stupid for us. So the 1000 gold are basically free. And if one of these is a shop, we are also Fiesta Mexicana. Because we took the Omamori chance plus taking the shop. Even more so, if we find the chest, we get an extra relic from the Matryoshka as well. I mean, there are some reasons to do that, honestly. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 21, like, it's actually more than 50% for a freaking shop. And then it's 50-50 for a chest as well. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. That's very good. That's very good. 1500 needs like 3 shops usually to make good utilization of. Well, at least we have 2, maybe we even have 3. And we don't even know whether... Well, you only have these few question marks. Might not even be normality. And then we actually have nice expenditure. Right? Yeah, then we have actually nice expenditure. We might not even find the normality. Yeah. Yeah. So what was it exactly with the spot weakness? How often do enemies attack us? Okay, we are strength like with the what? With the pommel strikes? Maybe a little bit. With the Reaper also maybe a little bit. Maybe it's okay. Also exhaust after corruption. So maybe not bad, right? Might not be the worst. Oh, who's the boss? Bird. Strength check with no strength scaling? Well, we initiate the fight with 3 strengths. I mean, come on. And 3 strength is only the initiation. Once we took some damage, we have 6 strengths. I mean, holy moly. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage. What is good against the... Yeah, come, I take it. I don't know. It is probably good enough to be taken. Is it? Yeah, I can specifically see it with the Reaper, to be honest. Like, the Reaper is basically what enables the entire thing. What is even happening here? Yeah, also with the flower. I mean, if we get strength, we get like a lot of life. So, what did you trade? Sorry. For what? Shop for a fight. Ah, you cannot say that like this because obviously the question mark is also, you know what I'm saying, right? Whoa, funky! Did you see that? Did you see the max HP thing? You receive max HP, but you heal 6. Can that be? But yeah, it's increased chance for shop and increased chance for chest. Exactly. Yeah. And also Mind Bloom event more often. Shrug it off or Pommel Strike. I think that's a clear shrug it off. Interact. Yep. Forethought, put any number of blah 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 blah. Bandage up upgraded, man. Woo! 9 life. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm actually clueless. Is it good? 9 life? The Swift Strike. It's not worth. Oh, it's not? Bandage for 9 life? You don't like it? Forethought is GG. Forethought. Forethought. Let me read that card again. It's to the bottom of your draw pile, by the way. I mean, you know, on the one hand, suddenly 0 energy, 9 life is not that great. On the other hand, people are telling me 1 energy, 7 life after the fight is actually a very, very good card. Oh yeah, exactly. Exactly what Lunet says. Wow. Same minds think alike, man. Yeah, I was actually having exactly the... Like, what? Complete broke back. Yeah, let's take that. Yeah, complete broke back here. So... 9 life, but potentially minus 3 strength. Yeah, Sherlock Holmes, if it's minus 3 strength, maybe we should not play it then. Okay. How's Discovery? It's actually a Bandage plus, by the way. For free. 9, of course it's not the direct comparison. Discovery. Upgraded. And if you put that skill and it's a garbage skill, we can still exhaust it later. How is that? With the armaments, we might be able to upgrade what we received from the discovery. Look at the other cards first. What? Transmutation gives 0 energy skills. Okay. And? Dark Shackles? Oh. Nah, 6 hammer. No. Come, hey, I wanted to. I was one in for the gold. Hey. Okay, yeah. Also, we can either take the madnesses. Are they good? They're upgraded, yeah. Usually I tend to like upgraded madnesses. We reduce our deck and then we have infinite loop, yeah? Fine. Sure, why not? Let's get the infinite loop going. Yeah. Let's do that, fine. Okay, I have no clue what I'm doing here. What is that? Okay. It's a good life with a lot of strengths, guys, I'm telling you. It's a good life. It's a good life with 7 strengths here. I don't know. Oh, what is that? Is it a Reaper? Okay. Huh. I don't see it. I was thinking if we get 1 madness, we can do it. Didn't get that madness though. This situation is where corruption upgrade would be nice, but you think the pommel strike would be better? Yeah, because without the pommel upgrade, we would have not even drawn corruption. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So, this is some weird situation, man. This is some weird situation. I don't even know. That's just weird. I wonder whether that's correct. I don't know. Some of the things are also really coming in really weird spots, so I don't even know what's going on here. $50? What? What? Was war das? 50? Hä? Was? Huh? I was so shocked that I didn't even block now. What? Feed on the minion was better. Yeah, but then you don't receive any effect, unfortunately. Shockwave. What? Dark Embrace, Mummified Hand, Corruption. Boah, Shockwave upgraded Corruption. What? Lag? Oder was? Habe ich jetzt wieder ein Lag oder was? Nee, ich habe keinen Lag mehr. Okay. Okay, I need some snack. Yeah, I take a short snack break. I'll see you after the break.
Okay. Dark Embrace. Yeah, it's obvious. Okay, now we cannot find the Mind Bloom, so our memory kind of went into nowhere. A little bit sad. We didn't see Mind Bloom, nor did we see Orb Walkers. So, about these elites. I mean, we can take some question marks, but we could also just take the elites. Okay. The question mark chess probability. 8, 10, 12 and 14. So 10, 12 and 14 is already around 35% that you can actually make double use of the Matryoshka. That is a double relic find. Warum klebt denn das? Okay, I don't know. I'm like Liberi, I don't know. Yeah, weird. Weird, let's drink it. Okay. The elite fights are also max HP from the feet. No? Sometimes. But no matter what, we do not lose too much life, right? Because even if we do, we go into 3 strengths, we have 6 strengths, or 10, depending how often we found the spot weakness. But we will at least have 6 once we go to half-life. So, stuff like Giant Head should not be a problem. We exhaust our entire deck and then we slash and slam and bash and blah blah. So what about... one chess find is better than 2 elite fights? No. No. A chess gives you 2 mediocre relics. A elite fight can already give you a better relic. No, it's the same. No, it's a better relic. It's a better relic because Matryoshka is always 75-25. So elite fight can give you a better relic. And because Matryoshka always gives you from the small chest. And it's also gold, card, max HP. Yeah. So more. Mind Bloom. The only thing is about Mind Bloom and Orb Walkers, right? Mind Bloom as well as Orb Walkers give you rare relics. And rare relics are usually pretty good. But and we already saw the bad question marks because Red Mask. Northern Polity wants elite, wants question marks. Really? But elite fights are pretty cool with the preserved insect. Yeah. I don't like question marks. I don't know. I think they are not that great for us. I mean, what I'm saying is maybe they are, but the elites having also the insect. Ah, these pommel strikes, man. So good. Hi, the pommel strikes are so cool. Just good, you know. Just good, these pommel strikes. Ah. It's not bad, really not. It's just good, right? So if you do that, it's dead. We don't want it to be dead or what? Eins, zwei, drei, vier. 5, 4, 5. Whatever. Okay. And trench. Puzzle is good.
I don't know. Like. So feeding is also over, or what? I don't know. Maybe we get there anyways. Who knows? 9 currently, yeah. Hide these maps? Also. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe it would be time to think something. Time to reap. Time to reap. Let's reap. Ah, bandage up, huh? Yeah, the infamous trash talk bandage. There it is. Oh man, okay. This one, there it is. 60. 60. Oh, war klar, Mann. Oh. Ah, with armaments. With armaments! Happy Snacky! Ginger. Okay. There's a metallicize, huh? Something about it? It's okay, right? Or not? Metallicize, we got Orichalcum on the way. I don't know whether you missed it, but we found the Orichalcum on the way. Now we can block 12 per turn automatically. 13 probably, 14. For nothing. The only downside is the Monster of Evil. Okay, whatever. We can take that. If you don't have a take on it, I just take it. Whatever. Madness. I don't know. That was pretty bad. That was a pretty bad pun. I apologize. Whoa, mega block! Yeah, I'm not so sold on the... I mean, maybe it's okay. So what is here? We can even choose which potions we deem to be worthy and which potions we don't deem to be worthy. Pretty convenient. Yeah, what are the question marks? What's up? What's wrong? What's happening here? Ah, bandage up, I knew it. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go for it. Oh, Dark Embrace double card. Very tasty! Okay. colorless potion. Inflame? You love power so much? Maybe Inflame is the right thing to be taken then. I don't know. Probably not, right? Yep. Nah, not yet. Garbage that is, right? I don't see it. We don't like 3 strengths for 0 energy? Probably not, no. Probably not. We see some things like infinite loops coming down with madness on pommel strikes. Whenever we are infinite, Inflame is completely dead. From my understanding, we have 3 strengths initial, plus 3 once half-life 6, plus 4 with the spot weakness, makes 10 strengths. Sounds good to me. The bird is, like, the power is definitely bad against the bird. And this power, if you draw it, you don't draw anything else. Costs us a draw. Don't see that. The spot weakness does at least not cost us a draw if you draw it in coordination with other stuff, right? Well. No. Yeah, on the other hand... I think maybe... just take it. Plot twist. Plot twist, I just take it anyways. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay, Hey, these are all good. You want Clay? Yeah, Clay is pretty nutty. Let's take the Orrery first. Offering. Okay. Seeing Red or Warcry. Okay. Sentinel Plus. I don't know. Rather not, I guess. Armaments does not. Sure. Yeah, the Sentinel Plus. I mean, why not Sentinel? Sentinel is okay. It just... you don't want to draw it in a garbage turn, that's all. It's bad if you draw it in a non-active turn. Yeah, but it's okay. We can just buy these two. No remove. I think in a 45 card... How many cards? Was? Was? Okay, the save forming glacier is straight up super good, right? Let's buy that. I don't know, Shuriken seems to be extremely potent for us. Ah, does it? Yeah, if he wants to go into infinite loop, but that's about it. So probably not even that important. We already have the strength. Yeah, probably. So what do you want to do? Impatience or what? Probably not. Maybe really remove a strike, honestly. Oh wait, you want to remove shame? No. No, wait. Shame you remove with a good second wind or with other good cards. Why don't we just remove this strike? I don't see the problem with the shame. It gives us 1 extra strength and I'm exhausted. The worst thing is... I don't know. I mean... Fairy? Yeah, but what about just going into the next shop? Probably better. Oh, what am I even doing? Banner shop? Oh. Yeah, I don't know about the judo. What is that? It's 3 then, right? Okay. Oh, there's a Reaper. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Wait, currently we are gaining something for exhausting that stuff, right? Also not that bad. Oh, wait, can we get the feat? Wait, there's a feat, right? Currently, I don't even know. So what is my question? Whether we can down that dude. Should we even try it? What is if our entire deck is basically based? Do we die? Or are we fine? Because if we would die, I would not like to exhaust our entire deck now. You know what? We can try in the last turn, right? No, we cannot try. Oh, yeah, maybe we can probably try in the last turn. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I guess so. We can probably try in the last turn. Oh, but maybe not in a shame turn, right? Maybe not in a shame turn. Yeah. Ah, that was already bad. Yeah, whatever. Ja. Na schön, egal jetzt. Jetzt geht's upper. Jetzt geht's upper, guys. No. No. No mercy. Oh man, did I miss? Oh, wait. Oh, crap. What dog rated? Oh! Hey, dog. Thanks very much for raid, man. Very highly appreciated. All dogs, welcome. Guys, I cannot, like, I think we could have done it, honestly. I think we could have honestly done it. I mean, given that this guy is already, but yeah. Nah. I didn't probably pay enough attention there. Oh, look at this, Dark Embrace. Just do it against the giant head then. Right? Let's do it. Okay. Small head. Small head today. First bell. Wait, we don't have Dark Embrace yet. My god, they are hiding. Hmm. Okay. So we would like to feed, yeah? Interesting. Okay. Feed. There it is. Okay, now definitely not allowed to. Boom! Give me the freaking life, man. Birthdays are more heal, huh? Didn't strike. Armaments. Fire. Yeah. What is? We need card draw, right? If we upgrade. Yeah, or corruption for the energy, but. Yeah, probably corruption for the energy to always make sure. I don't know. Yeah, if you cannot play corruption, it's devastating, right? So. But then again, we need to draw corruption first, so. But yeah, I guess for corruption probably. It's too bad if you draw into it and it's not upgraded. It's too bad. Cannot do that. Cannot risk that. So. Yeah, I have not even thought about the bird while setting up all our stuff, so. You think we should just go for it anyways and just don't care? Probably right. A powerful start. Yeah, against the bird I'm usually always a little bit skeptical about the corruption. And the reason is a very obvious one. Dark Shackles? Yeah, we have Dark Shackles, that's true. Okay, so we can effectively just spew out the powers. To our liking. Yeah, we can actually just spew out the powers to our liking. With no regrets whatsoever. Man, that's a good feeling. Okay. Yeah, we don't only have the Shackles, but we also have a Reaper potential later, so... I guess it's just fair. Okay. So... Discovery channel on the Ascension. Uh-oh. Okay, so... Yeah. Oh. Well, brilliant shame. Wait, do we draw 2 cards? Oh no. We kill this turn and check it. Yeah, that was what I thought. I'm still not exactly sorted on what we are kind of looking at. You want to play the Madness, yeah? Oh, we overdraw if you do that. So we have a guaranteed kill or what? Then I can check it now. Yeah, but only if we have a guaranteed kill. I hope we know what we are doing, honestly. Because if not, bad for us. Like, really bad. So, what is going on? But yeah, I believe we are good, yeah. I believe we are good. So, how much... We have the kill, you say? Ah, I see what you're saying. Well, kill is good. Kill is definitely reasonably good. Yeah, let's take the kill. Fortunately, we do have pommel strike classes, no? And that. Yeah. So that's our deck, or what?
Yeah.
Monka Giga? No, no, no. There's nothing to Giga. And there's nothing to Monka here. We are very fine. Yeah. Don't be afraid. don't be afraid here. It looks very bad for the bird. Very. Okay, we can probably better trend to try to receive void. Or is it already lethal? 22. Okay. Huh. 22, right? Ah, okay, and we also want to feed. We also want to feed, no? We want to Reaper. But we also want to feed. Okay, yeah, we did that. Oh, cool. Cool. So yeah, that was good. That was good. And here? Same. Or what? Yeah. Same. Yeah. Yeah, I know we overdraw, but... Okay, now good. Corruption, yeah? You're sure that we are... What is the word? Nah. It cannot be too bad. I don't know. So metallicize, what was that? Madness later. Walker exhaust anyways, so we could put something on top. So what would we like to put on top? Madness? Probably, I guess. Or armament. Madness would be right. So we take currently little damage. Very little. Madness on Pommel Strike is what we want. That's good. Discovery gives us some options. In our case, there's a Heavy Blade. Heavy Blade is actually super effective later. Now you might say, oh, why did we not discover first? Yeah, because I'm not the freaking seer, right? I cannot see into the future. 4 cards will be a bad turn by he attacks. We could put on top whatever we want, but then we only play 3 cards. Maybe that was bad. Unless we play 3 cards now. We probably want to play 3 cards now. Time Eater is a she. Yeah. Oh my god. Komm jetzt. Oh, we are double frail? Nah, then it doesn't matter anyways. if you're double frail anyways. Okay. Oh, and Flame also heals us for 3 now. Why I don't like Monster Train? I do not mind Monster Train, it's just that I feel that it's quite inferior to Spire. And I also don't feel that there is so much difference. So it feels like just the worse version of Spire, honestly. It's like there are not many aspects I would love additionally, but there are many aspects which I think are good in Spire, which are not good there. Yeah. That's all. Nothing more, nothing less. Yeah. It's a better game to get into the genre. Yeah. I don't know. It's probably, yeah, because it's simpler, right? Sure, it has more simplicity. So... I mean, this is weird. I mean, let's exhaust this defense just because? I don't know. Really weird. I have no clue. Finally some Dark Embrace. This will always target Perfect Strike, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. 3 cards to be played. I would also like to play these 3 cards. So 1... Oh, this Dark Embrace I would really like to play, but yeah. Okay, apparently we do not play the 2 cards. No, we don't. I was actually hoping... Well, you know what I was hoping for. So. Okay, sure. Then not. It's okay, because you block with the metallicizes. No problemo. Okay, let's exhaust this to reshuffle. Or unless you want to... Yeah, body slam into reshuffle. Or do we want bash? I don't know, whatever. Let's do that. Okay. I don't mind it too much. So, 54 again. Hey, the infamous garbage against the time meter, man, every time, ey. Das ist so ein Nervkram. It's also, like, how much strength do we have? 6 only. Yeah, because we missed our spot weakness, right? Otherwise we would have 10. Is that even true? Yeah, otherwise we would have 10. I'm actually happy that we took the Inflame, just saying. Without the Inflame, we would be at 3 strengths currently. Man, that would suck. Ja, man. Boah, 4 strengths. Ja, man. Oh, do we have armaments in there? Oh, we do. Bash to increase the future. Yeah. I'm actually thinking if we get +3 strengths from Half-Life, we can reprocess up with the vulnerable. So if you get like 13 strength, 13, 18, 27 life back heal is not bad. What wind is good draw? But then I play this first, right? And hey, can I help? It seems that it will never happen, so whatever. This shackle draw. 42 to 90, need 50 damage, but we only have 30. Hey, Mann, hey. Das ist so ein Schwachsinn. It's really tiring. Okay. So 253. Yeah, I mean, we could force her to activate her. Like this. Want that? Generally not the worst. Again, like, we have these 66. But I don't think that we could have forced it for too much, because even if we deal in a 90 here, did we buy Shuriken? No, we didn't know. 66 plus this is like 90, but it's not getting us anywhere. So, yeah. 90, or we draw until we break. So probably just not. It's not a bad result or something, right? It's like perfectly legit. So we do this. There was still a feed, right? Okay, in the end we did not create. Yeah. About that feed. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we don't care, right? I mean, that we will really set it up. Oh no, probably. How much block do we have still in the deck? Not enough to justify Entrench. So, what? We play feed for the draw? Yeah, I was thinking about it, but actually I'm off that game plan. I was actually thinking if we can just feed it, that would be good. So, wait, what did draw us? Something drew us. Why did we draw? I don't know. So, oh yeah, this time exhausted. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so perfect strike is free. If we do that, we receive the shackles. That would be good. Alternately, we could also deal 40 plus 30 for 70. So this is better if we draw exactly shackles. The 70 is better if, I don't know. Yeah, we also get energy from that too. But what for? You don't want to draw Reaper? If you draw Reaper, we just play Reaper, that's okay. We Reaper with extra strength. Yeah, 3 extra strength. I don't know. Honestly, I don't care about that. I mean, there's also a lot of damage, so, you know. No, that's okay. I don't mind that. Oh. I do see our feet in danger. Uha. Uha. Okay, wow. Also, so this hits us for 12, or we can feed. Let's feed. Yum, 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 yum. Ah, so good. Also for the potion users. I like to have my potions full. Food is also heal for 6, that's right. What did we complain? That the Dark Embrace couldn't be played, right? That was like 2 times the case that the Dark Embrace couldn't be played. Your brimstone just in time. Okay. Why not? Remove strike. What shrug it off? Paper frog you want. Paper frog, huh? And you do not want to have shrug it off metallicize and card remove instead. Oh, perfect the strike you would remove, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why would you remove that? Isn't it like 18 damage for 2 energy? Why do you believe that strike is a better card? Or is there simply no reason for that? Probably no reason. Ah, with the extra strength, you say. Fair point. Points taken. Are you sure that it's... Naja. I still like the perfect strike more. Because of the discount. But yeah. With 10 strength, strike is more damage per energy. Is it? Currently not, right? 18, 10 strength is 28. Oh yeah, okay, with from 10 plus, okay. Per energy, but you still... Yeah, it's reduced and all that stuff. So even with 10 strength, I still prefer the perfect strike. Mayhem costs 200 gold. It's a divine sign. Why? What else costs 114 gold? Oh, you mean because it's a rounded number or what? Okay. So... Okay, so you would like to buy Shrug It Off and the Paper Frog. Did I get that right? Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. If you want, we can do that. No. So, because Paper Frog, Fear Potion. That's okay. So let's do that, right? We can probably do that. Yeah, that's fine. So, what? Oh, we cannot buy both. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I do see Dark Embrace, Second Wind, Energy, and new cards. And block. I think I like that. I do not like potion use as long as we... Oh! They are preserved insected. And at the end we also have a Reaper. So... Oh, this curry for 0 I have to play. Aha! Okay. Oh! Ach so! Ach so! Aha! There is some... Really? Okay, sure. Yeah, it's not so bad everything. Flame is also very good. Yeah, also very good. We can do that. Do we have something to set up? Or is it fine as it is and we go from here? No. Where did they go? Okay. Na schön. What? Underwhelming deck? Did somebody say underwhelming deck or what? Okay. Back actually plays. Oh yeah, that's really cool. So, energy potion. It's a nice hatch. I like the hatch. No, seriously. Like, no jokes. I like that. I like this hatch. I like this hatch. I think colorless is the worst. Heavy blade. Hey, this heavy blade is upgraded. I don't know. It's baiting me freakingly heavy. For 2 energy, madness. We go up to 10 strengths usually. It looks good, yeah. I don't know, we will see. Strike alert? Which strike alert? You mean there's a Dark Embrace or what? Yeah, let's play the Dark Embrace, sure. Embrace the darkness. I'm on it. I want to play the offering. Maybe before we play the offering we should get rid of some cards. Dark Shackles. Yeah. Bash. Plus 3 hand space. I don't know. Maybe I just ditch the offering. No, I know we overdraw, but I don't... I mean, we could... Okay, maybe this, okay? So... Yeah. Corruption. Is it legit the corruption? Yeah, probably. Like, I see no real downside, let's say. Okay, what did I want to do and what did I not want to do? Oh yeah, we want to take some damage because of the dude. Which dude? Yeah, you know which dude. The dude. Okay. Actually, we should not. I mean, I don't know. Okay. So, oh nee, ey, komm. Jedes Mal, Mann. Okay. What? Let's also do 200 damage. Why? Why do you want to exhaust them if you don't have energy left? Ginger! No weekend for us. Oh yeah, we should take some damage here. So let's start like this. Oh yeah. Future. Oh yeah. Oh, we need to play that. What do you want? The Thorns of Evil, of course. One-time Thorns of Evil, please. Coming right up. Okay. Warcry. Time barrier. It's too much. Too much, I guess, but naja. No. We have 3 out of 4. We should continue. We want to play no more block. No, we don't want to play more block. Maybe I should just play the battle trend and that's about it. Yeah, pretty much like this, right? That's nice. That's it, yeah. Come at us, bro! Come at us! Wait, what? Okay, what did I want to do? Bandage up. Second wind, hey. It's a very sad second wind. But we save time if I do it now. Let's save some time! Okay. So... Barricade! Okay. Yeah, that was good, guys. That was somewhat good. Yeah, man. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Bom, borom, bom, borom, bom, borom. Borom, bom, borom, bom, borom, borom, bom, bom, bom. 5-5. Where did it go? Where did it go? Why are we at full HP? Huh? Why do we have full potions, guys? Huh? Where did they go, guys? Shiny, shiny. Shiny, shiny. I like money, money. Where did it go? Okay, fine. Very good. Very nice run. I don't know. We were struggling at the beginning, you know. We were struggling in this run in Act 1. In Act 1, we were very close to losing very often, as a matter of fact. So for those who missed it, rewatch Act 1. Because that was where we determined where we could actually maneuver our win. Yeah, really. Like, that is a run where we could have easily lost in Act 1 if we would have not paid attention. Not enough attention. So, very happy how it went. Very happy how it went. So, what? Terrence is also strengthening his Ironclad. Well, then we have to give him a raid, don't we? Okay. If Terrence is also on it. On the Ironclad train. Okay. Guys, thanks so much for watching. We had 2 or 3 super amazing runs today. And yesterday the same. Yeah. Since yesterday we are on the super hype train, guys. Super hype train population us, guys. Thanks so much for watching and see you around and later, guys.